with a ton of health who don't spawn until everything else is dead, but they come on screen not carrying anything. So by keeping the floor clean, I skip a huge wave of enemies with a ton of health.
Wow.
And here we got more chest bursters. That barrel up there contains even more chest bursters. Because what do you put in a barrel?
Yeah. You gotta keep them somewhere. So the Super Joy doesn't actually cost health unless you connect with anything. So using it to just avoid attacks is really, really smart.
Yeah. All right. So this is the last room in the game. We've got the Admiral here. He's gonna send a bunch of guys at us. This is pretty tricky because I do want to carry a bunch of pulse gun ammo into the final fight. Because otherwise it's a really insanely difficult fight. But actually carrying that ammo requires not letting any of these guys make me drop and then pick up the gun, or just getting bad luck and having it vanish. That sign that contains pizza. Predator's favorite snack. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So this is the Alien Queen fight, and it's, yeah, he died.
Wow, that was violence.
Oops.
So this is pretty intense. She's immune to about everything that normally works in this game. Fortunately, because of that property, she's more vulnerable to the plasma caster. So I use the super pickups that I haven't used for the rest of the game because for her it does good things. That particular attack that I just evaded, if that hits me, I'm pretty much dead. As a matter of fact, I should pick that up.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the Super Joy does get her to jump away from you, so it's a way to get some space. But since I carried so many guns into the fight, I can take away quite a bit of her health without too much problems. Unfortunately, I'm almost out of ammo. Wow. Oh. All right.
Nice.
There you go.
Is that 2 credits?
2 credits.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, this game conveniently keeps track of your credits too.
Oh, right,
Since I have
'cause,
1 at the end, it means I continued once. All right. Not bad, considering I didn't get any of the luck.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome. Great run.
All right. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed Arcade Block. It was a blast.
Yes.
Yeah, be sure to tune on later today as the true finale to the arcade block,
Yes.
Tetris the Grand Master.
Yeah, that run's going to be insane.
All right, great job, guys. Another round of applause for all our arcade players.
And my super gun didn't kill anything.
It's a miracle.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
All right, so after that great block of arcade games, I guess we'll do a quick commercial, and then we'll be back shortly. All right, welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. For those of you just joining us, we are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Their website is preventcancer.org. Prevent Cancer Foundation is a non-profit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. About us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick, which is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow at Games Done Quick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com. I also haven't plugged the restreams recently. The German restream is twitch.tv/Germensch, Germench. The Spanish restream is at twitch.tv/The Mexican Runner. And the Spanish restream? The Spanish restream is the official_JV. Oh, it's French, I'm sorry. The French restream, official_JV.com. Twitch.tv/OFFCIEL_JVCOM. Oh. Okay. All right, you got it.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. I'm going to step up here on your host. My name is Bob T. Goldfish, Bob the Ninja Goldfish. And we're going to be having Peaches run some Kid Chameleon here for you in a minute. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying all the runs we put in for you. That arcade block was absolutely something else to behold. Let me say something quick here. We've had a really cool donation from some guys on Skype. Pinball Joe have been providing pinball machines that the attendees here on site can play, and they decided they wanted to donate a Swords of Fury pinball machine as one of our grand prizes. The minimum bid for that is $50 because it's so very special, but you can get up to 4 bids in the pool for a total of $200. You can check them out, and you can actually check out the speed runs that people are doing on site over at pinballdonequick.com or at their Twitch channel, twitch.tv/pinballjoe, which is, I was spending some time over there yesterday chatting with them, and like they're educating me on all the stuff that goes on the pinball machines, and I'm like, I think my brain's gonna melt, right? So. And someone else that's really been helping us out here on site is World 9 Gaming. They've been providing all the information for and all the machines and stuff for our practice room. They're a company that's been really good to us, and they deal with a lot of stuff through the Midwest. They have a huge collection of games and consoles, and you can hear more about them over at world9gaming.com. That's the number 9. That's WRLD, number 9gaming.com. Let's see if we got what we got here in the way of donations. I've got a $20 donation from the Sound Defense, who says, I wish that Sonic was an option for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, because the Doomsday Zone is still the coolest game ending. Instead, I'll put it towards Tails. Sorry about that one, Mike 89. $10 from Virus Hunter says, thanks for the arcade block. I watch you guys every year, but I never give anything. So here's a go. Save the animals, but kill the xenomorphs. Thank you, Virus. Much appreciated. And $99.99 from Vanderon that says, awesome job, Murph. This $99 goes to Clage's choice. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed that last arcade block, head on over to those guys' Twitter, at the Super SNES, at Murphigator, and at ButtersBB, and let them know that you really enjoyed what you saw. Just to talk a little bit about some of the prizes we've got coming up here soon. We have a classic Sonic figure that's going all the way from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, which will be up here soon after Peaches' run.
Go for it.
And then we'll have Sonic Advance 2.
If there's something you want to say, like, feel free.
You guys ready for me to throw down to you guys? Looks like we've still got some more set up. And I'll also plug the custom Sonic Genesis, which is a $25 minimum bid. And that also is going from all the way from Sonic the Hedgehog 2 all the way through Sonic Advance 2. And to give you guys a bit of an update on the character bid war for Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we have two options. One is play as Tails, one is play as Knuckles.
Okay.
Right now, Tails is winning by about $900, $2,404.74 to Knuckles, $1,538. If you guys want to see our favorite Echidna, go ahead and get your donations in now. I have a $500 donation from Colin82, who merely leaves the message, "Cancer sucks." Thank you, Colin, and I think pretty much everybody in this room can agree with you, so. And Ryan97 sends $20 and says, I love AGDQ. Good luck to all the runners, and thanks for supporting an awesome cause. Well, thank you for your donation, Ryan. $20 from Emil Malta says, awesome stream with amazing people and an amazing cause. Put this money towards Runner Guy beating OOT Child Dungeons blindfolded. Yeah, if you guys don't know about that, we have a donation incentive for our Ocarina of Time run, for our Runner Guy to actually not be able to see during the Child Dungeons in Ocarina of Time. You heard me say that correctly. Eyes are overrated, yeah. No one needs to see the speed run, right? Nimrod Power sends me $10 saying, so many great runs so far and I'm looking forward to the second Sonic block. So here's another small donation to put towards Tails and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Good luck to all the runners. Thank you, Nimrod. Sounds weird saying that. Crowheart sends us $20 saying, second time watching, first time donating, and amazing and entertaining runs. Congrats to you all, and let's kick cancer's butt. Jason Moses sends me $100 and says, who'll be the hero? I missed the chance to see the beat 'em up block live, and I'll just have to take that money and aim it at Color Thief's left Tetrising hand instead. I am told it is his most powerful hand. I still have him to thank for introducing me to Tetris, the Grandmaster, in the first place, so it is only fair. Good luck to all the runners. May you continue to elbow slam cancer into an inescapable loop with 1 frame precision. That would be a thing to see. Thank you for your donation, Jason.
Yep.
So you guys out there in the crowd, are you ready for some Kid Chameleon? I'm looking forward to this. Peaches is going to run the train on this game, I think. $25 from Cyrax says it's the legend himself, Peaches. Have a good run, dude. Put this toward the Big Rigs showcase. Certainly will, Cyrax. Thank you. Looking forward to some other bid wars that we've got coming up. We have the armor color for Shovel Knight. That's a bid war that's going on. We have the file name for Shovel Knight. That's a bid war that's going on. Right now, the leading file names are M. Sapin with $507. My apologies. And Shovel It in second place with $156. So if you guys want to shovel it, go ahead and get your donations in now. We also are looking forward here towards Awful Block. If you can say looking forward to Awful Block is a thing that we actually do. We've got a few donation incentives in there as well. The W-Fist % incentive for Trio the Punch has been met. That was met very recently. Show cutscenes during Radical Rex has been a thing. That is currently at $285 out of $1,500. And the Donkey Kong fight incentive during Punch Out Wii soon afterwards has been met, so we're gonna see someone punching a monkey. But to bring us back to more recent or soon-to-come games, we do have the Sonic Advance bid war, which Tails once again is winning. My apologies to Mike89.
Can you hear me? Testing.
And I'm here too. Hi.
Tails is actually at $55, so if you guys want to see Knuckles get a big donation in, you might get to see your echidna of choice.
Good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Thanks.
Rather universal good luck from the donators as well, Peaches.
What's that? Ready to go? Okay. You can start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. Hello everyone, I'm Peaches, and this is Kid Chameleon for the Sega Genesis. I don't know if you guys were able to see it from the intro, but the storyline of this game is rather sparse. It's a video game about playing a video game. There's a new arcade game in town, and everyone wants to play it. But the game becomes sentient and becomes capturing, or it starts capturing kids by beating them at the game. So the whole storyline is that you need to beat the game to save the kids. And to do that, you have to just travel through the stages and find an exit either by touching a flag or by standing on a teleporter. And the cool thing about this game is it actually has a really a lot of choices that you can make. There's a bunch of different level paths that you can take and secret exits and stuff. I think there's 106 levels in the game, and you have all sorts of different ways to go through them using the power-ups that you get out of these P-bricks. And the first one that I got here allows me to ram through bricks by running into them. And in the top left, you can see that I have 3 kind of beige circles. That's my health points. And if I lose those health points, I'll transform back into the kid. And then if I'm the kid and I lose those 2 health points, then I'll die. This has always been one of my favorite games growing up. I played a lot as a kid, and once I got into speedrunning, I had a lot of fun finding the fastest path through the game, and it kind of evolved into this category, which is to defeat all of the bosses. Because when you play the game, you can do as few as 3 levels, or as many as I think like 95. Doing it in 3 levels is not terribly interesting because it's a 2-minute run. And doing all the levels, I don't think we really had time for that. But this is just defeating all of the bosses. There's actually ways that you can skip just the first boss, just the second boss, or all of the first 3 bosses. Okay. And this is the first kind of detour from the main path. There's just a really short side level where I can get this helmet that lets me fly. And this actually ends up being really useful because not every helmet or mask is available in every stage. So if you can get a helmet like this and hang on to it, some levels are beat very easily using the flying power. Nice. But since I only have 1 HP, it's kind of like a high-stress situation because if I get hit, I'll lose the helmet and I can't get it back. And this is the first level where there's a very significant difference in how long it takes to beat it just based on the mask that I have. So normally I would have to jump on these moving platforms and wait for them to line up, and you have to do this multiple times, and it's so much slower if you don't have this flying helmet. Okay. And every time that I touch a flag, there will be kind of the score recap screen. And if you notice, there's a couple different bonuses. No prize and no hit, you can actually you can either collect an item to get rid of that bonus, or you can take a hit to get rid of, each respective bonus. And doing that will actually speed up this part of the screen in 2 different ways. The first is that you just, the points themselves just functionally do not tally. So it's a little bit faster in that regard. It's also faster because every 50,000 points that you get, you have to watch the extra life animation bouncing around the screen. So every 10 times that you get hit and touch a flag, that saves several seconds worth of watching the extra life. So in this run, it's pretty well routed out to where I can intentionally take damage and get away with it. This is not one of those levels, and I actually already got hit earlier, so I want to keep my 3 HP as I get to the end.
Are there any levels where you opt to slow down so you don't get a speed bonus? Or is it going to just happen every single level pretty much that you get that speed bonus?
Yeah, good question. Speed bonus is actually so generous that there's not any level where you can avoid it outside of one level called the Forbidden Tomb, I think. You don't do it in this route. But for some reason it was mistakenly coded as 0 seconds, so you'll never get the speed bonus there. This is the first time RNG is really going to matter in the run. Those drips above me can hurt me, which really stinks if I get hit because I want to keep as much HP going into the level after this. This game, I should say, actually has very little RNG in general, and it also has very few glitches or exploits that you can use to speed up the game. So most of it is really just platforming, I guess. One of the glitches that is in the game, but RTA never really uses, is that if you tap down on every other frame perfectly, you will float in the air. And the tool-assisted speedrun uses that quite a bit, but I'm not really capable of tapping down exactly 15 times a second, so I don't try that. And in that level, that was another example of RNG, although the RNG in that case is the tornadoes that fly around. And most of the other enemies in this game have set patterns, but the tornadoes do not. And that's why it was a little bit safe to get in there with 2 HP. And I ended up not getting hit, so if I did get hit, it would have been fine. And I don't know what my time is right now, but 6:20, if I hit that flag, is about what the world record is at. Okay, so it's pretty solid start. There's a couple different points in the run where I guess I'm really familiar with what the time should be when I get there. The record for this game is 28:25, and I set it about a month ago. I don't know, I've been getting into this a lot more recently. I first started playing it maybe like 3 years ago, but I got back into it just recently.
Peaches was talking a bit before about the fact that if you get those flags, that's when those score tally screens appear. The other way to navigate between levels is the teleporters. You've seen him hit several of so far. And those teleporters do not bring you to that tally screen. There is at least one level he's already done where there is a teleporter and a flag right next to each other that actually take you to the same stage, I believe. And so if you just hit that, take the couple extra seconds in the stage to get to the teleporter instead of the flag, then you won't get to that score tally screen, and so you won't need to suffer through that, and it's a net gain overall.
Yeah, so not only are you not watching the points tally, but you actually don't get points unless you hit a flag. The only exception to this is there are, I believe, 3 levels that have very special P-bricks that actually give you 10,000 points just immediately by opening them. And if you happen to be, you know, at 191,000 just like this, and you open up one of those 10,000 point bricks, you will roll over and not have to get the one up. The tool-assisted run does do that, but it's a little bit too difficult for me to route out.
This is the first of 4 bosses you'll be seeing throughout the run. It's called Shishka Boss, and basically there are a couple different helmets that are really useful for fighting bosses in the run. The first is this Jason-type mask that we haven't seen yet, and you can just kind of see the way that Peaches positions himself to make sure that he defeats all 3 heads at about the same time between one another. So that he can just kind of optimize the way that he jumps on their heads or just throws axes at them. And I don't think there's any luck to that boss, is there?
No, there's not. That's pretty... He goes along the same path, and there is actually a trick that's like the closest thing, I guess, that you could say to a glitch that I use, is, well, there's a way that you can throw an axe faster than normal, and it very barely speeds up the boss fight by hitting him with 1 extra axe than you otherwise would be able to do. It's a really minor trick.
We've got a quick question here from the guys. Is there a logical order to the teleporters, or is it just seemingly random?
Those teleporters there will always take you to the same spot every time.
Okay.
Because like Peaches said, I mean, the overall layout of levels in this game is a gigantic web of levels. There are tons of optional levels, but every single teleporter and flag in this game will take you to the same exact spot between runs every time.
Some of the speed bonuses are rather generous. Took me quite a bit less than 84 seconds to do that. This is the first time that we've seen the game calls it Red Stealth, the samurai suit. This mask jumps higher, and you can do a downward thrust to break bricks beneath me. You can also swing the sword to attack enemies, but that won't really be noticeable until later. So that's actually the intended way to do that. This game is not super player friendly. This is a really important level because I have to slash downwards here, and the ice will continue and break downwards pretty much through the whole level. So now I can switch masks and fall all the way. And if you'll notice here, I go further to the right than I probably needed to. That's a really, really scary platform because platforms in this game are kind of glitchy, and I can easily get crushed. I'm going to play it safe. If you push into a platform that's raising, as soon as it raises high enough for the player to fit through, you'll get crushed and die. Even though it's raising, it's really glitchy, and I've had runs get ruined because of that, so it's better to play it safe. This is another series of levels that are pretty greatly impacted by the mask that I have. Landing on that totem pole saves about a second. Because your run speed is faster than your flying speed that normalizes. So anytime that I can land on a platform and get back up to running momentum, it saves me a little bit of time.
And then it does slow down. As you continue to fly, it does slow down.
Yeah,
back to
it
flying,
slowly
right?
decays. And I'm also going to play a little bit safe and just aggro that whale into jumping away from me. I could take the hit there, but it might screw up a trick that I need to do in the level after this coming one. So in this next level, there's a trick called early elevators. It's pretty tough, so I'm going to try to get it.
Every single thing that he's doing here is very important. Every single bounce, every single time he touches the ground, and he did get it. So really well done there, Peachy.
That was pretty good. The only way that you can make it to that elevator in time is if you either get a double bounce like I did, which is really fortunate. It's much less stressful to get the double bounce. If you get a single bounce, you have to fly perfectly and then land perfectly because your speed has decayed by that point. So you need to land on the platform before that elevator and then run off and then really quickly fly to the top and then fall onto the platform. And if you don't fall, if you're still rising as the elevator comes up, you'll get crushed and die. So that's a much more stressful backup strat, darn it. There we go. Okay.
That's the first time you've seen a lot of suits throughout the run. That's the first time you've seen the Kids, which is the default costume special ability. Despite just kind of being the default costume, he does actually have a wall grab, which no other suit has. And I really kind of like the feel of that wall jump or wall climb and the way that he does it. It's a very neat little mechanic to just have on your default character that's otherwise useless with no advantages. Whereas this fly, when he's running along the ground, he has a very slow walking speed, so you actually want to be jumping as the fly. And you've seen already now that he also has an ability to stick to walls. Red Stealth, I believe, in addition to just having that sword attack, I think he also runs faster than any of the other suits, is that right?
Yeah, yes he does. All of the masks have really slightly different moving mechanics. The physics of the fly are pretty obvious, like you said, he runs slower on the ground. Different masks have very, very slightly different air control, and that plays a really minor role in some of the levels. It's not super noticeable otherwise.
So here, you've been seeing these gems that Peaches has been collecting throughout all the levels. Here on the second boss, the Boomerang Brothers, you're going to see the first usage of any of those gems. Basically, as he collects them, every single suit has, I believe, 2 different abilities that can cast. And the Red Stealth's ability, one of the 2, is a slowdown attack. So you're going to see it coming up, because if you don't use the slowdown attack, then this head over here can potentially just kind of go off the screen, and just there's a brief duration where you can't attack it. But Peaches did use it there to freeze him in place, as you see, or slow him down and get a lot of hits in. So it was a really good fight.
Can I check what my time is at? Okay, so it's about 10 seconds away from world record. My PB hits that flag at 15 flat. So this is pretty darn solid.
And you don't really see it in a speed run, but there are all kinds of ways in this game where they just position stuff to troll you and to kind of mislead you to doing one thing, like the hidden blocks. Or you saw earlier that there was this particular level where you might not have seen it, in fact, because Peaches was going so quickly, but there was a crusher wall that was slowly following him along the screen. And there are all kinds of things like in that crusher level, maybe it'll make you take a route that winds up being a dead end, and you just wait and watch as the crusher destroys you. But there are all kinds of places in this game where you just kind of, it tries to trick you into doing one thing. Yeah, and it's really just a brutal game overall otherwise.
It is, yeah. And not only are there kind of a lot of nasty tricks, but there's just a whole bunch of hidden stuff in general. And sorry, that was a tight jump. I really very highly recommend, if this game seems interesting at all to you, you should go and play it. Because there's so much content that you actually don't see during the speedrun. Not just in terms of levels that I'm not doing, but even on the levels that I am doing, there's so much to explore, and I really love it. It's one of my favorite games. When I was a kid, I used to play it all the time, and it felt like every single time I played it, I would find a new level or like a new secret passageway or something like that. And I don't know. I just think it's a really cool game.
If anyone happens to have that map of all the levels handy, I would encourage you to link it in chat so everyone can see it, because it's really just really interesting to see the way the overall level design or overall design layout of the game is.
If I remember correctly, that hoverboard has the fastest horizontal movement speed.
I think it's the same as the red stealth. The interesting thing about this mask's horizontal movement is that you can't stop. You can't stand still. So if you're trying to take a teleporter in that mask, you have to run back and forth. And I'll try being a little bit risky here. I'm going to take an extra hit. I hope I don't regret that.
And needless to say, if we didn't have that hoverboard suit there, then that level would have been a whole lot longer. Yeah. And that's the case for a ton of these levels, whether it's because you can fly or because you can, wall jump as the fly or anything like that. If you don't have the suit that you're supposed to have in a run, then the level can potentially take a much longer time.
Yeah, sometimes if you were to lose a mask, like right at the beginning of a multiple level, like when I used that red stealth to cut downwards into the ice, if I were to lose that flying mask there, then the next 3 levels would have to be done normally, and that would cost several minutes. So I moved a little bit awkwardly there because I'm trying to just thread the needle as I fall down that. The fly will stick momentarily when you touch a wall. So if you can just thread straight down a small, narrow chute like that, you'll go through much faster than if you were to hold right and allow yourselves to fall automatically. Same is true right here. Oh, so that was not intended.
Just very quickly, I've got a $40 donation from PJ saying, hello, as promised, I'm donating my $40 for the credits spent in Battletoads Arcade. So there you go. PJ makes good.
Cool.
You also have to keep in mind a lot of these levels. While the biggest case was that early elevators trick that Peaches got before, a lot of the levels are very cycle-based, and there are these appearing, disappearing platforms that you need to be sure you hit.
I actually have a pretty good amount of gems right now. The gems that I collect throughout the entire game are pretty well rationed. I have more than I expected for some reason. But as long as I have at least 9 by this point, I should be pretty set on gems. I guess a little bit more about gems. You might notice that the gems change color in the top right. That doesn't mean anything. The color just changes based on the tile set that the level is made up of. And all sorts of different masks have different powers that some are much less useful than others.
Okay, so we've seen Shishka Boss and we've seen the Boomerang Brothers. Now this is Boss 3, the Bagel Brothers.
Yeah, and that is the actual in-game name of this level, is the Bagel Brothers. Kind of a silly boss name. I think this one's probably the hardest to do casually, because the heads spend a lot of time off-screen. But in the speedrun, I feel like they're actually the easiest.
I really want to make sure it's noted that when Peaches kind of gets stuck in just the right little area there between the top of the head and either a ceiling or the top of the screen, it's very hard to keep yourself stationary. If you have any horizontal movement at all, you don't just stay at that horizontal movement. It gets wildly out of hand very quickly. So you really want to try and kind of slow down and just make sure you keep close to 0 horizontal momentum while you're stuck between the top of the head and the top of the screen.
Yeah, every time that you bounce on an enemy's head, if you do it multiple times, you'll speed up, and it's additive. Every time that you bounce, you'll gain more speed. So if you get stuck in the ceiling, you will just shoot outwards if you hold either direction. So you have to very delicately control yourself in order to stay on top of an enemy that you're trying to kill multiple times, which or damage multiple times, which the bosses are really the only time that that's ever the case. That's a good hit to take. Whoops. So you can buffer jumps during the teleport, but I buffered a little bit too early. This is another level that RNG is a big factor. These aliens are some of the worst enemies in any video game. If they lock onto you, they will just hover straight over you and pee down onto you just like that. That was pretty fortunate timing that I only got damaged once there. If he locks onto you sooner, you're done for. You need to either take dramatic steps to break his line of sight with you, or you just need to restart the level. And there's one more level coming up that's like an absolute run killer that hopefully I get good alien luck. And that was really good fireball luck too. So far, all of my RNG has been pretty favorable in this run. Coming up is a level called Ice God's Vengeance. This is one of my favorite levels. I think it's really well designed. It's really difficult, but not unfairly so. Whoops. Okay, that tiny hesitation might actually cost me like 2 seconds. Yeah. I'm not gonna make it. It's a really, really tough cycle to hit. Come on.
Peaches was talking a bit before about that the minimum levels for this game that you can do is about 3. I wanted to just elaborate that. It's really interesting because if you wanted, you can beat the level with only 3 levels by kind of, it's a very odd little trick. You stand on a particular box, put in a certain combination of buttons on your controller, which you'd never ever do otherwise, and it just warps you to the final level. There's also a skip called is a 100K point skip?
Yeah, 100K.
Okay. 100K point skip, where just by a certain level early on in the run, you just have to do a bunch of levels very precisely to get those speed bonuses. You need to get certain point boxes, and you just kind of need to route out your points very carefully so that by the time you get to a certain level, you do have 100,000 points. And if you do that successfully, then it will skip 2 bosses worth of stages basically, and just bring you to basically skip half the run almost, half the game.
So I did mention that I had plenty of gems. I said I had more than I expected. So you might be wondering why I went out of my way to pick up that gem. I even went backwards. There's a rare case where there's a special bonus called Path Bonus, which is just the game kind of rewarding you for saying like, hey, you went off the beaten path, you know, here's half a 1-up. And if you get every single bonus, so no hit, no prize, speed, time, and path bonus, the game will lag tremendously to the point where backing up to get that gem was way more than worth it. So this is Alien Isle. I would say that this is the biggest run killer in the game, and it might not look like it at all. For all I know, this could go swimmingly.
And a lot of it, like Peaches said, it's really all about these aliens and their randomness. They can basically screw you up as much as they want. And so what Peaches is going to do to try and help alleviate that is he has saved up his gems, I believe, which will allow him to complete the level. Okay.
They behave perfectly. I didn't even need the gem.
Yeah, if needed, then he's able to use the fly's gem power-up, which sends a little snake of gems around to kill enemies.
Yeah, normally I would have used those gems just to get rid of the aliens, but they behaved absolutely perfectly. That probably looked really easy. It was very stressful. So the nice thing is now that I have those gems, I can use them on this level to get a little bit of extra invincibility. Most transformations have multiple gem powers, and this one has a power at 20 and a power at 50. So as long as I don't have 50, it means I can use the 20 twice. So I'll use it here to be invincible. And again, to continue my invincibility. That could have been really bad. Alright. I actually manipulated that guy to run off instead of jumping off. If he jumps off, then it'll just take longer to get damaged, and that means that once I switch into the suit, then I'll take the damage, so I'd rather take it before I transform.
For a first-time playthrough, that's the penultimate level, and for a first-time playthrough, that level is brutal. It is so long. It does have a lot of suits in boxes, but it is just so ridiculously long, and there's so many ways to just instantly die and get screwed over. But meanwhile, we're at the final boss here called Plethora, and Peaches is just going to try, and we talked a bit before about kind of getting yourself stuck between the top of the boss and the top of the screen or a ceiling, and so that's what Peaches is going to aim to do here, because this boss has a lot of health, so you really need to kind of try and get those hits in as quickly as possible.
So I was waiting on the right because I was manipulating him downwards, because he follows you vertically. Now that he's at the bottom, I can ride him up and hopefully get stuck just so. Okay, get ready on time.
Nice.
God, this is really good. It's like at mid-28. Time?
28:40.
Wow. That's ridiculously good. That was only 15 seconds away from world record. That was incredibly good. All right, cool. Well, that's Kid Chameleon. The ending is you killed the boss, you saved the kids. Congrats. It's a pretty cool storyline.
Let's hear it once again for Peaches and that amazing run, everybody.
Thank you. That's really good. I understand we're not too far ahead, so I'll just call it that. So thank you guys for watching.
Just before you do go, Peaches, we got a donation from SN64.
Okay.
Who says, shout outs to Peaches from your buddy Tyrone. So glad Kid Chameleon made it into the schedule. Sick game and godlike runner.
Thank you, Tyrone. All right, thanks, everyone.
We're going to throw it to a quick commercial break here, and we will see you on the other side.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Willow2. We got a 6 Sonic block coming up, so definitely you're going to want to stick around for that. I'm going to go ahead and plug an upcoming bid war. For Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we have a character bid war. You can choose to have the runner HDL play as Tails or play as Knuckles. Currently, Tails is in a rather small lead with a $900 lead. That's for Tails. Knuckles is just a hair behind. If you'd rather see Knuckles, be sure to get those donations in as soon as possible because that is coming up right after Sonic 2. We also have a character bid war for Sonic Advance 1. The 2 runners will be racing. So currently, Tails is a very small lead of $55, and Knuckles has nothing. So again, get your donations in as soon as possible because that will be following just a couple runs coming up. Once again, this is Awesome Games Done Quick. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research and education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards their goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. It's a very good cause, and we are very happy to be supporting such a great charity. So up next, we have Sonic 2 by Timpz. It's a very, very awesome run. Definitely you're not going to want to miss this one. We have a couple of donation comments. We have Zygon214 with awesome games, all for a great cause. You guys rock. Looking forward to the Blind Legend of Zelda OOT run. Oh, and kill the animals. Thank you very much for that generous donation of 2140 Zygon. We also have $25 from Dai saying, "Hello from France. AGDQ is amazing as always. Shoutouts to all the runners in the French restream. My donation goes to Conor for the Red 13 name. As my sister said, it's the nickname of my father who passed away because of cancer last year. He was a huge fan of the Final Fantasy series, and I'll always remember the time when I was watching and play those games when I was a child. Keep up the good work." Thank you very much. We have $10 from Shane199 saying, "OOT Child Dungeon Blindfold. Now that is something I have to see."
See that jump?
Nope. One time I wasn't looking.
Yeah, that. Whatever.
Should be underway here very shortly.
Jess. Right. Hello, Timpz. This is my name.
Okay.
Cool. Alright. So you want me to start? Alright. I'm gonna count down. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I'm Timpz and I'm running this game. Maybe you want to do a couch roll call? Or
Yeah, alright, I'm Worster.
I'm HDL.
I'm Nagluria.
And just so you know, throughout this whole run, I'm going to be talking absolute garbage about everything that Timpz does.
Ignore everything he says. Don't take it seriously.
Yeah, 20's a pretty nice start.
Yeah. 19 would have been better though.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this is the VC version of Sonic 2.
Oh, yes.
Like, that's going to be my excuse for anything I do wrong. We had to compromise because I'm playing on PAL, usually.
PAL 60, right?
Yeah, PAL 60, of course.
Like, yeah.
Don't, like, insult me with PAL 60.
Alright, so while Timpz is botching up Emerald Hill, I'm going to explain a little bit about the spin dash mechanic because you're going to be seeing it a lot. So whenever you crouch and press jump, you enter what's called a rev state or spin dash state, and for every button press during this state, you charge up speed. If you press multiple buttons in quick succession, then it takes only about 6 revs to charge up 100% speed. But for every frame that you do not release the spin dash, you lose 2 to 3% speed. So ideally, a perfect spin dash would be 6 button inputs, one after the other, followed by 1 frame spin dash release. However, if you release immediately after the last charge up, you will actually jump straight up in the air. So it has to be the following frame.
Perfect spin dashes are actually pretty hard to get. You won't see Timpz getting that many, even though he's...
Yeah, they're extremely rare.
When I first started playing the game, it took me about 3 months to get decent spin dashes, and then maybe a year before I got really good ones. So it takes a lot of physical effort to actually play the game.
Speed cap.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that for a bit. So this game has a speed cap where if you're holding right and you're in the air, so you run over a platform, or you run and you're not on ground, or you jump, you'll be capped to a certain speed, and he just abused that there so he could slow down enough to go into the top route there.
It also sometimes applies between platforms.
Yes.
Shoutouts TNT.
Yeah, so what he's going to do here is abuse Tails to go off screen pretty much so that he'll open that door for him, and then he's going to swap the path that he's meant to do there and skip pretty much half the level. He's meant to go all the way around there to get behind that door.
Yeah, the classic Sonic games have what's called path swappers, and that's why you saw when he opened that door, he went to the left to touch an invisible trigger, and that swaps the path to where he would run down a slope and take the bottom path, and if he didn't touch that trigger, then he would have actually went a different path, which is much slower.
And the previous method for getting Tails to open the door was like a little tricky, but TNT found that just do a 3-tap and hold right and you get it every time.
Yeah, that's a fairly consistent trick.
Also, this run actually has been pretty flawless so far. I don't have much to critique.
Like 40 is like as good as you can reasonably get on Chameleon 2.
Well, you can get a 39.
Yeah, you can 39.
That was almost 39 actually.
Yeah.
That was really sweet.
Yeah, but I got a bad jump off of the slope. Because slope jumping is a real big thing in this game.
All right, so this level is probably a good time to comment on the angled ground that Sonic games tend to have. So
no.
You see the grass is very bumpy. Your jump trajectory changes depending on when
Rubbish.
you jump.
29 as well.
29,
Rubbish.
He was going for another TNT strat there, which skips having to hit the spring and do a weird jump. You can get 22 pretty consistently if you nail it.
Yeah, I just fell down. It happens, but yeah, there's a lot of precise jumps.
VC, man, it's VC. Just say VC.
Oh, I almost got the 6th up there. I wouldn't even
All right, this level's got a really important tight jump. You want to be able to roll through pretty much this whole section. He wants to jump right at the top there, so he went a bit too high. So what he wants there is he actually wants to jump off lower slope, so he doesn't get quite as much height, so he can just hit the bottom of that, whatever you call that, the pillar.
Yeah, it's actually 1 or 2 frames, and it depends on the subpixels where the frames
when you
are.
hit the spring, I think the subpixels might make a difference, because every time I've asked people on the frame window for that, I've gotten different answers.
And if you're wondering what a subpixel is, let's just go ahead and explain that a little bit. So classic Sonic games, obviously artwork is drawn in pixels, right? But to achieve the smooth motion that the classic Sonic games have, pixel values are not precise enough. So there's value called subpixels, and it's in the range of 0 to 255. Whenever you move, there are horizontal and vertical subpixels that constantly fluctuate. And in some spots, different things may happen depending on what range the subpixels are in. So it can account for some things that are seemingly random, or you get a different result, even though you did the exact same thing. It's usually subpixels.
Ooh, nice.
This level is really punishing if you make
frame
a
perfect jump.
mistake.
No. All right.
Why didn't you just spin dash there, dude?
So if you miss any of the jumps, you have to go to the low route, and that's like 10 seconds lost right there. So while some of the jumps are pretty tricky, but it's mainly that if you miss it, you get punished severely.
Yeah, I was watching Timpz practice this level before, and he missed the top route, and he just had no idea what to do.
Uh-oh.
No,
That's why you don't do that method. You should do the TNT method, which I forgot about. Muscle memory in this game it's a thing.
There you go, you did it.
Oh, Tails, come on, come on. Come on, Tails.
He wants
Nice.
To, yeah, he needs him to bounce on this so he can get there a little earlier.
Well, he doesn't need him, but it just helps a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, it speeds
Ooh,
it up.
that was a really good bounce. So there was actually a strat in that section they just passed where you can actually clip between those green things and the flipper.
All right, clip, clip.
Nice,
yes,
dude.
And that's exactly what the other clip looks like. That's actually very precise to get that. And he did it without pause buffering, so that's pretty impressive.
That level went very well.
Yeah, that was really good. Casino night too.
Sub 1.
Yeah, that'll be sub 1. Easy.
58. That's a solid time.
Yeah, definitely the best level so far. So Hilltop 1 has the first zip in this.
This is the only
run.
level we can do that.
Yeah. Look up.
Yeah, so this has got the first zip in this run. So the classic Sonic games are pretty infamous for their zips. And this one isn't that broken, but basically what's going to happen is he's just going to get invincibility by damaging himself and fall down a platform, and the platform's going to carry him down into the wall. And then he's going to use that to just zip through half the level. It's just right here. Nice.
Oh, I even got a ring, so I don't have to worry. You can do a really precise jump there and clip it under the rock and potentially die, but... Wow, that's the
Nice,
first
dude.
time that ever happened to me.
Yeah, I've actually never seen a crush death in that spot.
Alright, so you get to see this level again. And this time I'm gonna get some sub-pixel crap right here. No? Oh.
You could have made that, dude. Just hold right.
We have time for a quick donation comment?
Sorry?
We have time for a quick donation comment?
Yeah, sure.
We have $20 from RoboSparkle. Hey Timpz, it's RoboSparkle. Sorry I can't be there to co-op for you, and I probably won't get to see this live. Hopefully you'll do okay without me. Good luck today. I'll donate another $20 if you get 206 on Sky Chase, and another 20 if you sub 16.
Well, I was doing co-op with Nagloria, and he was trying his best to just mess me up, and with one spot where he literally basically soft-locked the game.
Yeah, with co-op and Metro, if you have someone who knows how to screw
41, by the
you
way.
over, you can do it pretty easily.
That was nice. So slanted jumps like that, if you miss that one right at the start, you can just lose like 6 seconds if you don't get the exact height, because you just get pushed back. You're supposed to stop and spin dash there, dude.
No.
What is this? This is pansy strats.
You gonna get half cycle?
No,
Nah, he won't.
Oh, wow.
Oh, rubbish.
Nice.
That dude still
Don't get
from
the
you,
springs,
though.
dude. Don't
So
get
you
the
can't complain
springs.
about that. Oh, that's not bad. That's not good.
Spring to spring, man. Let's see that hop.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
No, that it wasn't nice, and then
Well, at least you got it, dude. And then he rolls into the boss. Novice. Yeah, that's not a good time.
yeah, but stuff happened, and you know.
Oil Ocean 1 is a very punishing level, honestly, but
Ocean, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Mystic Cave is easy. Mystic Cave is easy. Like, I don't even think about this level.
You saw me getting 33, like,
Yeah.
no worries before.
And then, yeah, by 33. What's that jump?
It's another TNT strat.
Yeah.
Yeah, TNT, he does a lot of tasks for classic Sonic games. He found a lot of things in all three classic Sonic games, actually. He was actually a really big help in finding a lot of recent things, both strats and bugs as well. And a lot of them are actually very, very relevant to the speedruns.
He used to have the record in this game, and just recently he improved the Sonic 1 record by quite a bit.
Whoa. I missed that in the ESA run, and I was like, oh.
You see, that was the straight jump that I commented on before. If you release your spin dash on the exact same frame that you did your last rev.
One. There we go.
See, I do listen to you sometimes.
3116.
Yeah, you'll get a straight jump.
Center.
Lose all your speed.
Center. There we go.
So I don't get why people say this is the easiest level. Like I usually get 43
44 isn't good. You should be getting 42s here every time.
Yeah, I don't understand that sentiment.
Okay, so yeah, Oil Ocean 1 is a very punishing level. He's going to be doing a lot of spin dashes below the oil rigs, and if you like jump at the wrong time and like jump into the oil rigs.
Who accidentally triggered the speed cap there. He wanted to just maintain a lot of his spin dash speed, but he held right in midair and he triggered
All
the
it takes
speed
is
cap.
one frame of pressing right and it's forward.
Yeah, and I'm using a GameCube controller, so it's kind of like it happens.
See, you did it again. I told you not to land on that platform, dude. I was grilling him for like 10 minutes when he was practicing not to do that. Alright, at least you didn't die. Oh, never.
Alright.
So yeah, it actually wasn't very obvious what happened there, but he actually got a straight jump while it was rising. So it looked like he just did a ball in place.
Yeah, so that's a frame perfect like miss jump pretty much.
Yeah.
It's awful when that happens. Okay, so this level has the first level wrap. We should probably explain what a level wrap is. That's you, HDO.
You want me to explain?
Yeah,
Alright, so a level wrap is when you get enough speed and go off the left side of the screen. Normally there's a barrier on the left side of the screen that you can't pass, but if you get enough speed, you'll actually skip right past that barrier and you'll basically teleport from the far left side of the stage to the far right side. And the screen will basically attempt to catch up to where you are, and this will just basically put him where the boss is.
Oh no, not Tails. Damn it.
Nah, that's 7.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 6. Never mind.
So you can actually one-cycle that boss if you time your jump correctly.
If Tails doesn't wants to mess you up.
But yeah, if you fail it, you have to wait for all of this.
His attack pattern is ridiculously long.
Yeah, it takes a long time.
Yeah, so level wraps typically aren't actually really consistent, especially if you have to be in the air, because your speed decreases while you're in the air. Yeah. But there is a setup for that one to make it super consistent, but you'll be seeing one later on, especially in Metropolis 3. Like Metropolis overall is a very difficult level. That was a really nice jump there. You could have made that. You didn't have to stop.
Yeah, but there's
that was perfect, and then you blew it.
There's no point in going faster
it's
because you still have to wait for the cycle.
You would have made it straight away there, dude. You wasted like half a second. I'm so
not half. I disagree.
It's a timed element, but
you disagree? Who has world record, man?
On emulator, Jesus.
So it's on these screws where.
And that was actually really nice manipulating Tails here, and no, it wasn't. Never mind. But you want Tails there to take those corkscrews up twice as fast. Okay, so this is a 4-framer, I think. Went too early, so he's just gonna nail this down.
You should probably explain
screen wrap.
Yeah, the screen wrap. So this is a level where the game does not have a screen lock at the top, so you technically can fall infinitely. And on levels like this, if you crouch and shift the screen down and then jump off the top of the screen, the game thinks you're at the very bottom. So the screen scrolls down to try and find you. And during that time, sprite-based objects unload to conserve memory. So basically, he does the screen wrap. He positions himself where the nut is, and then as the screen is approaching, the nut will reload, and he does a jump as it reloads, and it pushes him into the floor. So you can take a shortcut like that.
Nice. That's like. Oh okay. No, you're screwed, dude. Pause abuse. You're good.
I still got it.
Yeah, Worcester taught me that method like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
And I agree.
He didn't get 14 like he was supposed to. So
yeah.
That's okay. No, there's like a 3-frame window that you can just spin dash in. through a hole there, and then just jump in, find solid wall, and then zip, do a level rep. That level used to be actually a nightmare without that level rep, so one day I just asked someone, hey, can you break this level? And they did it.
Metro 3 is another nightmare of a level.
This is the hardest level in the game by far. And what he's trying to do is he's trying to manipulate Tails to fall off this platform and then have Sonic on the leftmost edge of the platform so he gets sunk into the wall. Within 2 frames of entering the wall, he then has to press right to initiate a zip, and then he's gonna pause after he initiates the zip and then reevaluate what to do based on the position that he's in, whether he has to tap right again or hold nothing or jump, to try and get his subpixels aligned so that he can initiate the level wrap. Unfortunately, Tails is being very uncooperative at the moment.
We should probably explain what a zip is. So, a zip is, contrary to what most people believe, it's not every single trick you see in the Sonic game. A zip is specific when you're inside a wall. Oh, there you go.
Nice,
you got it.
dude, nice.
Very nice. So a zip is when you get inside a wall, if you have a surface to land on and stand on, if you hold left, you'll go very fast to the right. And you actually skip many pixels in a row to achieve that speed. And of course, the opposite is true. If you hold right, then you'll zip all the way to the left. And this is actually a really particular boss strat. Oh, that was a nice dodge. It was good awareness.
I'm so happy. I taught Timpz how to do this boss like 2 hours ago as well. He actually got it right. I'm very proud.
So what's
don't
actually...
die to the bubble.
Yeah, don't die to that guy. You actually can still die if he touches you here.
Yeah.
Just kill him. Just to...
Dude, please.
Please.
My blood pressure.
Alright, so the boss strat, you want to spin dash into him when those spears are in a certain position, and what you'll get is, I think Tails hits one, right? Or no, Tails, you'll get hit, and one of those little Robotnik thingies that appear, I think Tails hits it. And Robotnik is programmed to descend. Usually he ascends when you hit him once, but Robotnik is programmed to descend when you hit one of those bouncing things. So Tails hits one right away if you time your spin dash, and you basically keep Robotnik on the floor so you can get a double hit on him, or actually a triple hit, because you hit him on the way up.
This is a really boring auto-scroller. Like, donations for a minute here would be great.
Yeah, this is a perfect time for donation comments.
Sounds good. We have $20 from Mike89. So glad Timpz and HDL are getting their chance on the big stage at last. Thanks to both of you for helping to push Sonic speedrunning further than I ever thought we would see. We have $20 from Alec47. Shoutouts and best of luck to my fellow Genesis Sonic runners. I think we need somebody to finally get through Death Egg and Sonic 2 without dying in a marathon. Seriously, we're good at the fight. How has this not happened? Anyway, as the son of a cancer survivor, always glad to support BCF.
Oh, don't accidentally do a 3-tap.
We have $50 from Kazimak. Been following AGDQ for a few years, but first time been able to watch live. I decided to save this donation for the classic Sonic block because Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles are my childhood, and I wanted to see you all destroy them like Carnival Knights Barrel destroyed me. Tails hype.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's be careful. You don't want to die here. I'm infamous for dying in this level while getting a sub 16 or like being on pace for it.
So you can actually do like a 6-tap spin dash and jump at the end of this level and save like 2 frames or something, is it? And get a 205 instead of a 206. But if you miss it, you die. So it's really not worth going for at all. Okay, so this level is actually pretty difficult throughout the whole level, but he's going to initiate a glitch called Slope Glitch at the end. The way he's going to do that is off one of those booster pad thingies, he's going to spin dash while, oh wow, that was close, while it takes him in midair, and so that's going to take him off the sprite, and then that's going to initiate what we've coined as Slope Glitch, which basically gives him essentially like no gravity. It's just whatever slope he hits, he'll continue on that slope forever, unless he jumps and then finds another slope. And he's going to abuse that, hopefully. Yeah, nice, he just activated it there. He's going to abuse that on the boss. He's going to very slowly enter this arena. And hopefully when he gets to the boss, he'll be able to spin dash, which is not typical. You can see he's usually like on an edge here, but if he enters the boss in this such manner and then positions himself right here, when the boss's spike, like, I don't know what to say, like collects with his, he's able to stand and spin dash, so he can just defeat the boss by spin dashing into him 8 times, which causes a nice little effect here.
Alright, so let's see if I can break the tradition of dying to the final boss now. It seems to have been a common theme for Sonic 2 runs.
Do you just get the soft lock instead? That's what
Oh
we're
yeah,
waiting for.
that also hasn't been done in a GDQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one frame where if you destroy Metal Sonic when he's transitioning between standing up into he's about to dash, he just disappears and you're stuck. And you have to wait for the time over pretty much for 10 minutes.
There's actually quite a few frame-perfect soft locks you can do in this game that are pretty impressive.
Yeah, there's a lot of just frame-perfect things you don't want to happen,
Yeah.
pretty much. It's really awful.
Oil Ocean and Hilltop boss when they
Yeah.
scroll off screen.
Mm-hmm.
Now this boss is the gauntlet that they run right here.
Why do you do that, man?
I'm trying to get the soft lock or animal explosions, but alright. I'll be safe. Don't worry.
Like, just hit him at the top. And go early, I'm fine with that. No, not that early, Jesus Christ.
That's a really high jump, too.
Yeah. So it's actually possible
It does get
to
spin dash.
12-0 this boss, and what that means is you basically one-cycle him before he goes off the top.
Every other
But
boss
that's
has
extremely
8 hits.
risky.
So Timpz is just going to go the safe 10-2 here, which is, I mean, it's pretty fast, honestly. And what most people, well, actually most people generally go for like 9-3 when they're doing runs. There we go. He got the hard bit down first go. All right,
it.
Alright, time.
Oh,
Yeah.
time, yeah.
Huh?
2402.
2402. Alright.
Garbage.
The Casino Night 2 in 58 seconds was like crazy good.
Yeah, apart from the ridiculously bad hilltop
He had
and
a really
dying.
good start.
Aquatic-
His
oh,
start was
Aquatic
like
Rune 1.
almost perfect.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that
missing
sucked,
the Metro 1 clipping into the ground.
dude. Yeah,
That was a pretty solid run overall, though.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
dying to the like Silver Sonic.
yeah.
And like this and that and that.
Overall, it was much better than you were doing in practice, though, I have to say.
Okay.
It was a pretty good run. It's the best Sonic 2 run I think we've had at a GDQ, so...
Yeah,
the
definitely.
game's very unforgiving, honestly.
Yeah, I'm very pleased myself.
Yeah.
And I want to give a shout out to like HDL, Worcester, Mikey, and mine, everyone at the Sonic Center, the Swedish Smash community, also known as the Finland boat community.
Everyone except Niglaria.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, but thanks for watching, and now HDL is coming up, so watch that as well. And everyone playing
Is it Sonic Advance or...
No, HDL's up next.
Okay.
And he's actually really good at his game, so you definitely...
All right, thanks.
So as a reminder, this is probably your last chance to get in for the character bid war for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So hurry up and get those in. Tails is currently at $2,621, and Knuckles is at $1,773. And welcome back to AGDQ 2015, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up, we have Sonic 3 and Knuckles by HDL. It's going to be an awesome run, so you definitely want to stick around for that. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $130 million over the last 29 years and has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. I'd like to remind you that we have a character bidding war for the next run coming up, which is the Sonic Advance race. You can choose whether the runner will play as either Tails or Knuckles. Currently, Knuckles has a slight lead of $185, but Tails is right behind at $80, so hurry up and get those in by the end of this run, and hopefully you will get your choice. We'd also like to remind you that we have a list of we have our restreamers. We have our German restream on German. We have a Mexican restream on twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. So definitely go check those out. Awesome Games Done Quick has had a lot of help from a couple of sponsors, such as The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti's partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/AGDQ. We have a $35 donation from Kirby Master saying, "Fellow 2D Sonic runner here, Kirby Master. Great run, Timpz, and looking forward to the rest of the 2D Sonic block. Glad to support all of you, and thanks for all the help in learning these games. You all are doing fantastic. P.S. Even if Knuckles wins the Sonic Advance bid war, Talon and Bigfoot Mike need to show off Egg Rocket." We have $100 from Godkin Rice saying, "Hey guys, I grew up on Sonic 2 and Sonic and Knuckles, and I'm glad to see both being run. I look forward to the GDQ events every year, and my only complaint is that there isn't one for every season. I'm putting this donation towards Knuckles and Sonic Advance because I don't have the money to beat the Tails fans who have overwhelmingly beat out Knuckles for S3 and K." I'd also like to remind you that Awesome Games Done Quick has a Humble Bundle, so check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. We have $25 from Granipicus, who says, "I love hearing all the fun banter between the couch and the runner. It makes watching these events so memorable. Thanks for working towards a great cause." So we are still setting up for the Sonic 3 and Knuckles run by HDL. So, as a reminder, if you donate during the Sonic block, you have a chance at winning a couple of prizes. We have a classic Sonic figure that is a $10 minimum donation. It was donated by Steel Feather, so you definitely want to get a chance at this. We also have a custom Sonic Genesis and all the Genesis Sonic games donated by ROM Scout, which is with a $25 minimum donation. Both of them are very awesome, and you definitely want to take a look at those. Once again, you want to get your bids in for that Sonic Advance bid war that's coming up. Most recent check, we have Knuckles is in the lead with $255, and Tails is right behind with $125. We also have a couple of incentives that are coming up, not in the too distant future. We have Big Rig's Over the Road Racing Infinite Speed Showcase. So that is at $127. That needs $3,000 to get met, so you want to get your money in for that as well. AGDQ is brought to you by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build Games, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Oh, we are now cutting off the Sonic 3 bid war. Tails won the bid war.
HDL, but
Yeah, but like all the mics are the same.
You ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so hello everyone, I am HDL, and this is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The mechanics are quite similar to Sonic 2, but there are differences. I'll start with the spin dash, even though I explained it before. It's fairly the same. It's whenever you hold down and push the jump button, you'll enter a rev state like that. And whenever you push jump button again, you'll rev, which is you'll build speed every time you push a button. It takes about 6 revs to reach 100% speed, and your speed is determined by when you release holding down. So for every frame that you do not release down, you will lose 2 to 3% speed. Unique to Tails in this game, as opposed to Sonic 2, is his flight. Flight is very much affected by whatever current momentum you have, and in turn, it also affects momentum. Another mechanic of the game that's very important is called air drag. It's much more prevalent in this game than in Sonic 2. Basically, whenever you jump, as you near the apex of your jump, you will begin to lose horizontal speed. There are some ways to mitigate that. And you may notice that there is no music right now. That's because I initiated a bug where I overrode the music with the water shield sound effect at the right time, so there's no music for Angel Island 2. Sorry about that, if it's your favorite song. You won't be seeing any tricks until the second zone in Hydro City. Angel Island is fairly straightforward. It's just playing through the level normally. However, do not get used to it, because that is not a common thing in this game. You'll be seeing a lot of game-breaking stuff very, very shortly.
Yeah, Angel Island is pretty much this is how the game's meant to look like, and then every other level is, this is how it gets broken.
Yeah, I find it funny how you mentioned, like, you won't see any glitches until the second zone.
Yeah.
All the way until the second zone.
Yeah, I mean, when you think about it that way, you do see it fairly soon in the run.
Another big change from Sonic 2 is that Sonic 3 doesn't have the speed cap.
Yeah, there's no aerial speed cap anymore like in Sonic 2. So you can hold any direction you want in the air and you won't slow down.
There are still speed caps though. For example, when you roll, you have a speed cap of 16 pixels per frame. And there are some other speed caps, like for example when you roll off a slope, but they're usually not very noticeable.
Yeah, that's something we actually didn't touch on in the Sonic 2 run. When you roll downhill, you actually increase speed. You accelerate faster than running downhill. However, running downhill has no speed cap, so you can technically just gain speed forever if there was an infinite hill. Rolling downhill, however, does have a speed cap. But usually you're gonna see me roll downhill.
Are you not calling him out on that?
Am I not what?
He already told me in practice he wasn't going to do that. So, yeah, another thing is, like, here, because he's off screen and he's flying, he doesn't actually lose any of his momentum while he's flying in the air. I don't know why that happens.
It happens because when you're above the screen, you can absolutely not ascend, and you only lose speed when you ascend. So even though he's spammed buttons, he doesn't ascend, and then he doesn't get the air drag. And that's why it works.
Yeah, air drag doesn't apply to just jumping, it also applies to when you're flying. And since Tails generally ascends very slowly while flying, you're always going to get air drag, so you'll never get the maximum amount of horizontal speed. But you can't ascend while flying above the top of the screen, so you always go horizontally and maintain as much speed as possible.
Oh, and he needs to die here to do a trick coming up.
Real quick, we have reached $400,000 in donations.
So this is actually was not supposed to happen.
He is supposed to die.
Yeah, there was actually a quick death with using that wall, but it's fine because I can still continue from here.
Because Act 1 was still loaded, so you need to die, so it unloads Act 1, and then you can do a level wrap in Act 2. Every time you see him die, it's probably because it's Act 2 and he wants to do a level wrap.
So even though you do a level wrap, you're not necessarily able to just get straight to the boss. You do need to still position the camera vertically into the boss arena. If he didn't spin dash up a pipe, which obviously there's not a pipe going up to the boss room, he's actually positioned halfway through the level in like a wraparound of the level, and he spin dashed up a pipe so he could vertically align himself so that he would actually end up at the boss. And then when the camera reaches the boss, it just kind of locks him there and it's like, oh yeah, you made it to the end of the level.
Yeah, there's a boss event trigger, and when it triggers, like Worcester said, you have to align the screen vertically with it. When it triggers, it actually establishes boundaries on the sides of the screen, and the game does not allow you to exist outside of those boundaries. So basically, it teleports me to the boss room from the far right side of the stage.
And this is yet another level that screen wraps, which you saw earlier in Sonic 2 in Metropolis 1. So what he's going to do here is he's going to initiate a screen wrap again, which will then unload the sprite objects, and then that's just going to push him into this wall so he can just zip real easy.
Yeah, the way screen wrapping works is that whenever he's above the camera, the 0 point for the Y position for the camera is at the very top. So whenever he jumps above that, the value becomes very high, so the camera thinks he's very low down. So it tries to scroll to look for him.
Yeah, and during that time, sprite-based objects are unloaded to conserve memory because they're so far off screen. I position myself next to the wall, and when the screen catches up, the fire shield reloads, and it pushes me into the wall. And that's called sprite ejection. During sprite ejection, the game basically tells the character to ignore solidity.
Yeah, sprites have priority over a normal ground.
Nice. Spin dashing on those really tight slopes is quite difficult actually, and he got both of them.
So I'm actually going to fight the Knuckles boss here. This is not the boss that Sonic or Tails usually fight, but if you do the screen wrap from the top like that, you can come to where Knuckles usually fights Robotnik. And this boss pattern actually changes. You can get multiple patterns for where these spike things appear. This is one of the most favorable outcomes. And it's actually determined by something completely arbitrary. It's basically the number of frames that the Act 1 signpost is sparkling. That's actually what determines the boss pattern for this. Marzo Jr., who is the main tasser for this game, he's the one who told me that. He's basically the living encyclopedia of this game. Shoutouts to Marzo.
Okay, and this whole zone is completely broken by what is actually my favorite glitch in this game. It's called Wheel Glitch, which is initiated right there. And now, yeah, it looks ridiculous and is awesome.
Yeah, and he does that spin dash right there to like keep the camera locked, so he saves like a few frames just because he needs to wait for the camera to scroll to the boss.
So basically what just happened there is the wheels on this game, the black wheels that you saw, have completely different physics and properties to anything else in the game. And for whatever reason, they're just also on those ring boxes. They assume the way you get rid of these properties when you're on a wheel.
Oh.
Right, so
I'm going to try and make this back.
Yeah, I actually need to take a death here. Because it was critical that I landed on that platform.
Yeah, he wants to maintain slope glitch into Act 2.
I can actually just jump down here.
Yeah. So the way the game thinks, the only way it thinks you can get rid of the properties of the wheel is to jump. So he has to go through the whole level without jumping, pretty much, so he can maintain wheel glitch into Act 2, because the only way you can get off those wheels is to jump. They just didn't think you could get it in any other way. But basically it's got like, what is it, like max gravity or something, and it can just be applied in any direction?
Extremely high gravity.
I think he falls by 16 pixels per frame or more. I don't remember the exact value. But it basically is just really high and there's no acceleration. It's like just directly applies the...
so as he runs over a slope, his gravity will be directly below him at any point in time.
There we go.
Yeah, like when he goes on slopes, for example.
So beating this boss without jumping is actually quite tricky, as you saw before when he messed it up, like rolling onto the platform. Wow, that was close. Nice, dude, nice.
All right.
That's good.
There's actually quite a lot of variance on that boss, depending on when I start walking. Oh, and by the way, you can make the signpost fall on the floor. Depending on when I start walking to the left and when I time my roll, it'll determine when I start bouncing on the boss. And just a few frames to the left or a few frames to the right, or a few pixels rather, it'll basically change the outcome. And there are so many different outcomes. But now I actually have wheel glitch, and I can carry it into Act 2 and do funky stuff like this.
Jumping off the barrel doesn't cancel the wheel glitch.
I actually messed that up quite big. But this actually I can still make it from here. It's just much slower.
Like basically right now he's at the very bottom of the stage, even though it looks like he's at the top. And there's like these rectangular blocks that he has to like pass through. But unfortunately I lost the glitch, so he can't like fast fall
I can
to
actually
the boss.
fly through this, yeah.
Yeah, so in the ideal situation, gravity would just be carrying him to the right, but now he's just actually traversing it manually.
Yeah.
Also, you might have noticed he actually jumped off the barrel. Yeah, I kind of lied before. He can jump off the barrels because they're another sprite-based object or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they override the other properties. So like whenever he jumps, it clears the object he's currently on, not the wheel glitch.
Yeah, as you can see, this is much slower. And there are actually these walls that are in my way, and in order to get over them, I have to like go in between them, and I was just flying.
Often with the wheel glitch, you can just fall sideways right through that in like a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I would have been able to beat this in like under 40 seconds, because the wheel glitch will just carry you all the way to the right much faster than that.
But doing that level normally is like over 2 minutes, so it's still way faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2:45 or something.
Plus there's that barrel that's literally impossible to pass through.
So yeah, we've actually been talking about a lot of really technical stuff. Just watch the run, actually. It's ridiculous how broken this game is. This level also completely broken.
Yeah, I actually have to do a 3-frame trick here called slope glitch. Slope glitch, we touched on it a bit in the Sonic 2 run, but basically I maintain the angle of whatever slope I last landed on. And I can use that to break this level, because this level is one of the levels where you can fall infinitely. Like such.
And this level also screen wraps, so there's no like death plane at the bottom of it, so you can just keep falling and going and going and going.
And right there, I actually pause to help me time that jump, because there are multiple outcomes you can get from that, and some of them are quite disastrous.
So he's in Act 2 right now, because the transition isn't at the end of the boss, it was right before it. So
yeah, it's in the corridor.
Skip right into the Act 2 and then fight the final, the Act 2 boss.
And it still has slope glitch.
Nice, dude, nice. That's actually a really difficult strat. That's really good.
Yeah, so I was able to go for that flight strat, which is a bit faster, because I picked up a couple extra rings for safety.
So he got through Act 1, yeah. And if he does a really good spin dash, he can get through Act 2 while having 0 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you can notice that the animals glitch out as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because basically the art doesn't like realize it's Act 2.
So this level is also extremely broken. So what he's going to do is he's going to manipulate this bot, and he's going to lock the screen. So he's going to look up here to lock the screen, and he's manipulating this bird bot to hit him so that the screen stays locked, so the sprites of the spikes aren't loaded, so he can just fall into them. Then they push him into the wall and initiates another level wrap. He's now going to hold down to try and get the screen to focus down so he can actually enter the boss arena. And this is yet again Knuckles' boss. And Sonic and Tails are only meant to have one of these, and the level actually ends when you defeat one of them, even though there's two of them here. So he'll probably keep one of them alive, and it looks pretty goofy when the level ends. Like, he's still trying to kill him, and then that happens.
Yeah. And he actually wants the boss to kill him now, after the results screen ends.
Yeah, because now he's on Knuckles' path, and he's not meant to be here, and he's just going to fall to his death immediately. And see, that's way quicker than just falling down for like another half a second.
This is actually, in my opinion, the hardest level to optimize as far as raw execution. There's a very big time variance here, but it's also, in my opinion, one of the best flowing levels. As you can see, I'm going for very specific jumps. You only really have a few frames to land those jumps off the curves to get a very specific trajectory. There's a really big jump here. Let's see if I can get it. Yes.
Nice. Oh, yes. That was
so
good.
optimal.
I actually flew a little bit too high there, but that's fine. I got the big
two frame
jump.
perfect jumps in a
Yeah.
row.
Oh, and you're supposed to like go hit a spring and come back, but he just stopped at the path switcher and spin dashed over.
Yeah, you saw me go to the right, and then I spin dash to the left, and it looked pointless. I was actually hitting a path swapper there. To go
Okay,
to
so
the
there's
left.
another trick he's going to do with this boss. He's going to fly over the trigger for the boss actually loading, pretty much. And then he's just going to fly over an invisible wall here. The boss will never actually load, and he can just hit the hitbox that's still there. He's meant to jump in there and shoot cannonballs, but it just doesn't happen. Nice score, by the way. I like that.
If you want to read donation comments, this is the perfect cutscene for it.
Okie dokie. First, I'm going to go ahead and once again remind you that the bidding war for Sonic Advance is coming up. Right now, Tails is in the lead with $650, and Knuckles has $375. We have a $200 donation from K-Arts. Hi, K-Arts here. Loving AGDQ so far. Shout out to the TSC for making Sonic runs very entertaining. Putting $200 for the Tails run because it'll bring the hype. I have $200 from Showtime 54. Grew up with Sonic and having fun watching these crazy awesome glitches. My sister passed away from cancer, so I figured I should help in the battle to destroy cancer. Good luck to all the runners.
Alright, so this boss is pretty simple. You just stand in this spot, hold a spin dash, and you'll get a whole bunch of hits. And then I'll just damage boost for the remaining hits. Now he can appear either to the left or the right side, but it really does not matter. It's the same time. Alright, so upcoming is one of the most evil tricks in the run. In Mushroom Hill 1, I want to do a door clip, which is going to push me into the ground. But the door clip is extremely finicky. I have to be moving to the right with a very specific speed. I have to jump at a specific time. Subpixels have to be aligned well. And assuming all of that goes well, then it'll clip me into the ground. But even then, I have to do a setup for the level wrap. Did we actually go over level wrapping in this run? Or did we only touch that in Sonic 2?
No, we kind of did.
Oh, you did in Hydro City 2, yeah. That's right. So yeah, we're going to do another level wrap here, but this one has, normally it's only about a 50% success rate, but if we do it from a very specific spot, that jumps up to a 95% success rate. And that is after this door clip right here.
Nice, dude. That's good.
Shoutouts to Aglar for that one.
Yeah, Aglar, I literally, Aglar is one of the tasters of this game. He doesn't task it anymore, but he did a while back. And, you know, I was discussing this level with him, and I basically pleaded to him, please find something for this level, because this level's killing me. And then, he, like, the next day or something, he came back and he said, hey, I found this setup. It's like 95% consistent. And
Yeah, what I've really liked about a game like this is there's been like, 50 plus people who have contributed to the strats that go into these games. It's, ridiculous how big the community has been.
This game has actually been dissected for upwards of 10 years. Over 10 years now, it's been dissected by testers and people just experimenting and finding all sorts of crazy things. And there's still actually some recent things, too.
Flying Battery 1, we're going to see some wacky stuff.
Yeah, very new strats.
Alright, so I actually missed this 1-frame jump at the start of this level. There's 1 frame where the game considers you grounded and you can actually jump in midair.
That's worse than stretch right there.
It is?
I thought so.
I actually kind of mistimed that flight, so I had to do some really crazy adjusting to make that.
Just took damage there so we could automatically get 6 hits by spin dashing.
So this might look dangerous because I have 0 rings, but it's actually not, just as long as you keep your head together. I don't think I've ever died to this boss doing that strat. Alright, so now we're actually going to see a fairly recent strat that TNT discovered last August. It's very consistent, so it's not risky at all. And if I fail it, I can just try it multiple times. But it's very wacky, so I won't comment on it any further. You guys would just make of it what you will.
Yeah, so basically this is the only level where Tails finds the initiative to realize he can just fly around the walls.
Yeah, we entered the 3rd dimension right here.
I actually do have to slow myself down slightly so I don't bump into those things, but that's about it.
I really don't have an explanation for why this happens.
Much like in Carnival Night 1, though, he wants to maintain this trick throughout until the boss. That way it makes it really easy to initiate another trick coming up.
Alright, there's actually a very dangerous trick coming up. I actually might have to reset the game because there is a chance that I will get stuck in a wall and I can't do anything other than wait 10 minutes for time over.
So he just activated slow glitch there again, in case you didn't notice, which is why he's standing in midair. That's not normal, just so you guys know. Nice. Yeah, that's good.
I got it.
All right.
That's part 1, but there's still one.
Yeah, part 1.
Yeah, good.
Alright.
So he just flew over here to activate the boss, just because it's activated by horizontal coordinate. And so now he's flying under the boss, trying to make sure, like, if he doesn't do this quick enough, he gets crushed. But I mean, there's plenty of leeway. And just flying up to the boss arena. This is meant to be just like a really lax auto-scroller, but instead with that glitch, you're in pretty much what we call, I guess, the sewers, I guess that is, in this level. Like, under where the level actually is.
So if you guys have played this game, you may be aware of this platform that's rising. If we do that trick, we actually come from underneath it. So we have to wait for it to go all the way up. It's solid right now, so I can't go through it. But once it gets to the top, the solidity changes, and I can just fly right through it and then land on it.
If you don't understand half the tricks by the end of the game, don't worry about it.
Yeah, just PM us on Twitch or whatever. We'll help you out. We very much appreciate new runners of these games.
Also pay attention to Robotnik at the bottom here. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, those are supposed to be clouds in the background.
No, I mean...
Yeah, HDL told me that That's how clouds
That's
look
how
in
clouds
Puerto
normally
Rico.
look, yeah.
So,
All right, so there's a very easy trick here in this level. This is actually one of the easiest tricks for Tails right here.
Yeah. Nice.
And this is the perfect time, since there's a lot of downtime here, because I have to wait for the pyramid and the boss. This is the perfect time to explain the 3 types of solidity that this game has. So you have what's called all solid blocks, top solid blocks, and left, right, bottom blocks, or LRBs. And basically the properties of them are all solid blocks are solid from all sides, so you can't enter them from any direction. Top solid blocks are not solid from below, but they're solid from above, so you can jump right through them, but you can't fall through them. LRBs are solid on 3 sides, but not on the very top, so you can fall through them. This level rep, I got a zip from inside the wall, because, oh yeah, if you spin dash here, you won't go anywhere from this edge. Yeah, there's actually a rare instance of a top solid block right underneath an all solid block, and that's what lets me get inside the wall and initiate the zip. Alright, so this is also the perfect time to explain object cycles. You may have seen a whole bunch of moving platforms and objects throughout the game so far. Sandopolis 2 is a very cycle-heavy level. The cycle timers begin whenever the zone starts. So the Act 2 cycles are based on when Act 1 starts. So basically, after the signpost falls down, I do a flight to manipulate this pillar to be out of my way once the level starts, and that'll set the tone for the rest of the level. This is also the 3rd and final level that does not have a screen lock, which enables me to do a screen wrap and go through doors like that. You're going to see that several times in this level. Also, there's a funky ground clip right here. Alright, so I'm on like the earliest possible cycle at the moment. Ooh.
Not anymore, you know?
No, I might actually have to jump for that pillar later on, because it might be in my way. It might crush me.
Yeah, there was a pillar there that he couldn't have crossed without pushing another block, but by doing the vertical screen transition, he did it again here to pass through objects that you would otherwise have to spend a lot of time moving out of the way.
I actually did a screen wrap there earlier. While there were 2 horizontal doors right above each other, or one above the other. I did the screen wrap to unload them, and then when the screen caught up, their collision reloaded and it pushed me inside the wall. And if you were vigilant, you may have noticed that there were actually rings inside that wall. You're not supposed to get inside that wall normally. This game actually does have some stray rings inside places that you're not normally supposed to get to. No music.
Nice, no music,
right,
dude.
So yeah, you may have noticed that if you kill him fast enough before he's able to start moving, the boss music will never start. That's how you know you got a good boss fight.
Okay, so this, in my opinion, is the worst level in the game.
Worst level in the game, by far.
There's slopes all over the ground that just shouldn't be there.
Yeah, so it's ridiculous trying to get precise jumps because the floor keeps just going up and down and up and down. And it's got a random zip coming up here. I'm not kidding, 100% random. Whether he can just clip through the floor here, it didn't happen. But you can also clip through the floor partially and hit lava and then just get hit and then lose time. It's pretty dreadful. And then there's another clip coming up that he's going to do intentionally, which is a trick you can get stuck on for minutes, pretty much. Pressure's on though, because HDL got it 3 for 3 in practice.
Yeah, it's called Stair Clip. It's a 1-frame jump release, and it still might fail.
Nice! Dude.
So yeah, even if you get the correct frame on that jump, there's actually a very low chance that if your vertical subpixels are bad, it will still not let you go through. But that usually isn't the case, as long as you time the jump correctly.
Alright, so what's going to happen after this boss is, there's lots of hidden items that you can have the signpost fall onto, but in this level, and I believe this level alone, you can actually manipulate that item box to push your character into the ground, and it's much easier with Tails because he actually, that's in. He has a shorter hitbox, so he can just hold right in that position and just go straight into the ground. Well, I don't know why it works in Lava Reef and not anywhere else, but it does. And now what he's going to do here is he's going to wait for like 6 3/4 seconds. He's waiting pretty much for Lava Reef 2 to actually load so that he will get warped to the correct place. If he does that at like 1 second, he goes pretty much nowhere. But at 6.5, he goes just far enough to get to this tube, which takes him pretty much to the end of the level. And then he's going to do another trick, which, do we even have a name for this?
Wall skip.
Wall skip, all right, here you go. He's going to do a really incredibly fast spin dash to this wall, and then he's going to do 2 spin dashes in very quick succession to get through. Nice, that's good.
And then I go the wrong way. Up with this. That was intentional, by the way. I just wanted to show you that you can't go left. But yeah, that wall skip, normally that's Knuckles' path. Let me just explain while we have a bunch of oh-nos here.
Oh no.
Those walls only Knuckles can break. However, the walls are sprite-based, so like all sprite-based objects, if they are off the screen far enough, the collision unloads. So basically, you manipulate the screen with spin dashes to where the screen is positioned to the left, and it unloads the wall just enough time for you to spin dash past where the walls are, and then as the screen catches up, the wall loads back, but you're already on the other side. So that's how wall skip works. The first one is much harder because you have to do a really fast spin dash to get it. The second one is much easier because the booster or whatever it is, it puts you at max speed instantly.
This is the slinky?
Yeah, this is the most important trick in the game. It's called the slinky. It doesn't look like it's important, but trust me, it is.
Alright, so the level coming up is like an exception, just like every other level in the whole game. Basically, the way, like, it's too tall to fit in the normal coordinates. So what they did was that the level loops, but like only at certain spots, so that they could fit like more vertical space. But when he does the trick where he does the vertical wraparound, he actually hits one of the spots at the very late in the level, and you're gonna see it right here. So it's not really a wrap. It basically locks the screen at the end of the level, and then it just continues like normal.
Yeah, so he's at the bottom of the level there. He jumps up and triggers the top of the level pretty much, and then falls down what should be a death pit, and instead falls into the top of the level, and he's at the end of the stage. He's just taking damage there to get invincibility, so he can easily hit this guy. 58's good.
Alright, so Death Egg is relatively tame. Death Egg 1, it's pretty straightforward. The biggest challenge of that level is definitely the boss fight. His name is Red Eye, and he is pretty much the hardest fight in this game. For Tails at least. He's not hard per se, but like for a speedrun sense, it's actually he's very hard to optimize. He's also one of the few bosses that you have to hit more than 8 times.
Another thing I want to explain just for Death Egg 1 is, this game, you don't just break it. It's not like you just play the game and it's full of glitches. Like this level we tried to break and we actually found a way to do a level wrap in this level, but you cannot get to the boss. So it's completely pointless. You just get stuck in no man's land. So it actually takes like a lot of effort to find these glitches and such.
Alright, this is actually a Tails only path. There's actually nothing down there but a death pit. So if you come that way as Sonic, you'll just die. If you don't have Tails to fly you up.
You can go up there with objects, but it saves half a second to fly up there, I think, if I remember.
Yeah, it depends how good you fly, is roughly half a second. And that level was pretty much perfect. But yeah, here we go. So to hit him faster, he's going to take damage, and when he hits this guy, like every single frame it changes pretty much where the spikes are going to come out from. Because it's just like the next ball, the one closest to him. That was actually a really good start. And now he's going to try and manipulate this to bounce on him all 8 times. Nah, not quite. Pretty close, but he got rings back. That was actually really
130
good.
is an excellent time.
Excellent.
Yeah, then he stands right on the middle there, so that Tails doesn't like go there himself.
Yeah, so another intentional death here because he's going to do another level wrap. And for some reason in this level you need it to deload. In Lava Reef you don't. In Ice Cap you don't even have to beat the act. The game makes no sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I think the rule is that every vertical transition you have to die on.
Except Marble Garden.
Alright, so there's one final trick coming up. I have to get inside a wall here, and this trick is actually a little bit finicky sometimes.
Nice, first try.
I'm gonna take it a bit easy here. But you actually can get stuck there.
Alright, so he initiated the level wrap. So he had to be on the leftmost pixel of that platform as it was lowering. And sometimes the subpixels don't let you clip there as well, so he had to be more leftmost on the subpixels as well. And that's actually a really nice clip there too. If you mess that up, you can get stuck forever.
Yeah, so a while back. This level wrap, I believe, was found 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. It was found in 2012, I think. And initially, there was like a very large chance that you could get stuck in that floor. And I looked into it and I dissected it for a long time, and I actually found a very consistent way to prevent getting stuck there. This level actually used to be a very big run killer back in the day for getting stuck in that floor. I've actually been like 40 seconds ahead of PB and gotten stuck in that floor right at the end of the game. So there's actually a bug that can happen here on this boss where the floor will shift and the right side will not be solid, but it's solid this time. But it's very, very rare. We don't know exactly what causes it, but we think it has to do with the way you transition from the previous boss to this one. It's usually not a problem though. As I said, it's extremely rare. And I do a jump there from the corner because it actually manipulates him to move to the right, and that positions the screen in a way where the floor will give me an easy reference to stand right when he's coming up here. All right, so get ready on time. It's going to be when the screen fades white.
Yeah, you can notice the timer is frozen now. So for game time, this doesn't matter.
The game's pretty much over. He didn't have to risk his life by jumping into the pit there, but...
Time.
That's an insane time for a marathon.
And yeah, that was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Hope you guys enjoyed it. By the way, Knuckles never wins, so I'm not surprised that Tails was picked.
Yeah.
He has never won in any of these bidding wars for Sonic 3.
So you might have noticed we pretty much talked non-stop for 40 minutes. There's a lot to know about this game, but we're all pretty friendly. We love new runners, so
yeah,
don't be afraid to.
Marzo has like a huge document full of like really intricate stuff on this game.
Oh yeah, Marzo's document is astronomically detailed. It's not public yet, but just take it from me. It's ridiculous. If you're interested in picking up this game or at least trying it out, don't be intimidated by the tricks. I can guarantee you that the tricks in this game are actually the easy part of the run, for the most part. There are a couple of exceptions, but it's mostly execution, and the tricks are really not nearly as bad as they appear to be. Even like the Carnival, like I botched up Carnival Night a lot, but that's not really that big of a deal. It's not really that tough. So if you're shied away from maybe picking up the game because you think the tricks look hard or they're too demanding, don't even worry about it. And you can always ask us. We're on the SRL IRC. I'm on SDA. We'll help you out. There's information on the SDA knowledge base as well that you can check out.
We are getting set up for the Sonic Advance race. We're going to go to a quick commercial break while we get set up, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, ladies and gentlemen. We are currently getting set up for the Sonic Advance race. As a reminder, if you donate during the Sonic block, you have a chance at winning a classic Sonic figure donated by Steel Feather. That's a minimum donation of $10. You also have a chance of getting a custom Sonic Genesis and all the Genesis Sonic games, which was donated by the ROM Scout. That's a $25 minimum donation. They're very awesome. I definitely recommend checking those out if you haven't already. We will be cutting off the Sonic Advance bidding war very, very soon here. I am told that we are cutting off the Sonic Advance bidding war, so we will have the results of that for you shortly. We have some donations. We have a $100 donation from Christopher Armstrong saying, I was a Genesis kid growing up, so watching you guys play Sonic is a punch in the fields. We have a $30 donation from Shattered. Seeing Sonic 3 and Knuckles getting destroyed by HDL is too good to be true, so I had to donate again. Good luck on the rest of the run. Also, kill them animals. As a reminder, Awesome Games Done Quick is raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, England, Canada, and other countries spanning a total of 16 continents. PCF has invested over $130 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships.
Yeah, buddy. You want to do the countdown?
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is Sonic Advance Tails. So 6 zones in this, and then one final boss right at the end. 4 different characters to choose from: Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. The Tails, like each character has their unique moveset. So Tails, for example, could fly, which has various uses, of course. Oh, that was close.
So the reason the donation incentive for this was between Knuckles and Tails is because Sonic is the worst character in this game. At least in terms of a gameplay standpoint. I've tried time attacking one level of Sonic and gave up after an hour because my thumb hurt too much. And I never will do that again.
So you'll notice, oh, ouch. You'll notice that we, before we do a spin dash, we usually do a tail attack, and that stops Tails completely. And the only way you could do a spin dash in this game is if you are completely stopped.
Yeah, so it's just way quicker to do the dash attack, even though it's a bit slow, than actually stopping yourself, because it just never works.
The capsule is going to fall from the sky. On the way down, it's not solid. So I could just fly like this and then hit it as soon as it lands. This level is pretty straightforward.
One thing that's very different in the Advanced series as opposed to Classic Sonic is spin dashing. In the Classic Sonics you have 3 buttons to spin dash, and Perfect Spin Dash is like 6 button presses in a row with like no frames between them, or I don't remember exactly how it works. But in this you only have 1 button, and most of the time we go for a 2-button spin dash, which is really fast.
Are we even?
Yeah, Talon went the top route and caught up.
What?
The top route at the very end after the rope.
Oh, I did, yeah. Okay, so me and footbigmike do different strats here. I actually go get the speed shoes, but he is going to bypass doing that. They're about the same depending on. They get about the same time. I'm just more consistent in my play when I get speed shoes. Alright, so this boss is fairly straightforward. Just gonna get 4 hits on him, and then he's gonna spring up.
And then you're gonna dodge, right?
Okay, so that's
dodge?
No dodge. So just let him hit me, and then 2 more hits.
Rubbish.
Oh.
And that's what happened if you time it wrong.
The next level can be pretty tricky because there are these platform cycles that I have to make, and if I don't make them, then it's going to throw everything out of whack, and I get lost very, very easily. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do.
That's why we wait a little bit longer at the start.
Yeah, so this level, like in a lot of Sonic games, it's got universal timers for a lot of what's going on versus having camera timers in some levels, where objects will start moving like, 2 seconds before you actually show up based on the timer, the camera. So it actually ends up being faster to wait at the start of this level, just so the platforms are more cooperative. Another thing we haven't really touched on yet is the time bonus. So, in certain places in pretty much every classic Sonic game, it would be faster to wait at the end of the level because the time bonus takes so long to tick down that in real time it would be faster to get a slower time. But pretty much none of us do that. We just all go for in-game time, just play as fast as we can. In the actual stages.
In Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, I believe, if you get a sub-30 time, you get 6 2/3 of a second more time scrolling at the end of it. So if you get a time of 24 or later, it would technically be faster real time to just stop at the post like that.
Alright, this boss is really stupid, like completely RNG where he comes out of. So actually getting enough hits in however many cycles can be quite difficult. Nice, getting 3 there is really good.
I'm not gonna get 3.
No, dude.
Okay, that could have been a bit better. I got pretty good RNG though.
No.
You had it perfectly.
I chickened out.
Nice. Grab these speed shoes one time. Underwater physics in this game are kind of annoying. So Tails can swim as well, but you move very, very slowly. All your movements are slower, especially when you want to do a tail attack. I don't know how much slower it is, but it's very, very slow.
I think it's half as slow.
It's half as slow? Okay.
Yeah. So the game has been pretty self-explanatory up to this point. When Angel Island comes in is when things get a bit more tricky.
That's not good.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Okay, so I accidentally fell on the bottom path, and I don't know the bottom path at all. So I'm kind of just improvising at the moment. Okay, I know where I am now. Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, no. Okay. That's one thing about this game. There's usually one very clear-cut path that is faster.
This boss is also pretty RNG. Icicles are falling from the ceiling, and you don't really have any time to react as to where they're going to fall. And they can just land right where you are and just hit you out of your fly.
Tails can't fly forever. He has a set amount of time, but I could get 4 hits on him before he sinks. Then I just need to jump up, hit him 4 more times. Oops.
That's alright, so Angel Island 1 has the first, major glitch in this game. Well, there was a few that they could have done before that they just didn't because it doesn't save too much time. But here they're going to do a path swapper, which is much more difficult in this game than it was in Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 Knuckles that you might have seen before. So what they're going to do is they're going to go right to the edge of a path swapper here, duck, and then spin dash and initiate a fly within 2 frames, it might be 1. footbigmike just messed it up there. Didn't quite spin dash fast enough. And now he's got it. As you can see, he's on a different path now in the game, so that just means he's able to pass through pretty much every wall. But when he's going to need to go back inbounds, because if he like hits the signpost in the state, he's just going to fall to his death pretty much. So he needs to find another loop, and then he needs to land on the edge of that loop, which is on the same path, which will then bring him back into a normal state in the level like so. So we got that real nice.
Oh no.
And Talon didn't find a checkpoint, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah, the alternative is to find the checkpoint. So you'll still die, but you'll respawn later in the level. As Knuckles, that's what you have to do because you can't get into that loop.
No, you can with Knuckles.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you bounce off the...
You just glide over there.
Glide
and
to
you
it.
Stop.
So yeah, I fell a bit too low and couldn't break back into the level, and then went the wrong way, so I couldn't hit the checkpoint.
Oh wow, that was tight.
Yeah, I thought that was too low.
This boss, I believe, is also RNG. It might be based on your position, but it's impossible to keep track of exactly what your position is. But he's got multiple attacks, and you have to act differently based on what attack he does. That's the attack you want him to do, the spin dash, so you can just swipe him out of that. If he stands still, you got to jump at him. If he glides, like you can try and hit him out of the air, or you can swipe him when he gets down. The rocket he can only do in phase 2, and it's pretty dreadful. Again, dude. Alright, and this is the most fun level in the game coming up on footy screen now, Egg Rocket. What's meant to happen is there's like a countdown clock for 5 minutes, and you're meant to go through like 3 phases of the stage, pretty much. But instead, what he's going to do is he's going to do another path swapper, but it's pretty random to initiate. Basically, he's going to go down a slope really quickly, and hopefully he's going to enter the wall. Then he's going to position himself within the wall by doing a spin dash and then jump out of it. Then he's going to try and do what's called a super fly, where he flies just before hitting an object. So he just didn't get it there. We don't know why this is, just blame the subpixels pretty much.
This is basically why we wanted to do Tails, because you can
So
do
he's
it as Knuckles, but it's doesn't save us much time and it's more difficult.
Nice. So he got the super fly there. So he's got to do 2 of these. The exit in this level is just right at the top of the level. So by doing a super fly here, he's just going to stop here on this object again that he can land on. Do another super fly off this enemy, hopefully. Nice, he got it. And then he can just fly off to where the exit is in the level, which just happens to be at the top of the screen right here. And that's the end of the stage.
And then you just have to wait forever for the ridiculous time bonus.
Alright, my turn.
And Cosmic Angel 2 is actually like a really, really technical stage to execute everything properly, because it's got like gravity switches going on, and there are a few like really precise jumps and spin dashes going on to play like really optimally. So he's just going for a gravity switch there.
So it's possible to get over that ring box, but sometimes you don't, and there's no good reason. Like, you could be going really, really fast, and sometimes you'll just miss.
This is actually one of the more difficult bosses to optimize as well. He's not really random, but you have to wait a set amount of time before you can hit the ground to flip him over. And basically, he wants to keep as many rings as he can until the end, so he can get a few quick hits, so he can be invulnerable when he comes up. Unfortunately, this hasn't happened so well. At least he's still got one, so he can try and do it at the end here. Nice, and Talon just got Egg Rocket as well.
The first time I tried to do Egg Rocket, I actually hit one of the bumpers, and that caused me to lose flight, and I had to just fall to my death. So that was a shame.
Yeah, so the propeller hitbox takes like priority over what's going on in the bosses, so you can just fly into them pretty much and just completely destroy them. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Oh yes!
One cycle.
That was actually incredibly easy, but I was yelling at both of these two when they were practicing because they messed it up like 50 times in a row. I'm very happy you got that. Alright, this boss is also completely random, both what attack he does and when he does the attack, so it makes it incredibly difficult to like know what to do and when to do it.
You do not want him to fly to the left because if you notice when he gets hit, the ring always bounces off to the left.
That's the best attack, the hand, because it stays out for a long time.
Get ready on time, by the way. Time.
Wow.
That's pretty nice. That's a good time.
Good. Yeah, I think that run beat all our practice runs that we did.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I got really lucky because when he goes to the left, we try and take damage so that we can stay inside his hitbox, and then as soon as he becomes vulnerable, we just jump. If he's on the right side of the screen, obviously the ring goes to the left so he can get it easily. If he's on the left-hand side, the ring goes off screen. So even though he went to the left, he went straight back over to the right, which made it it's far more manageable when he's on the right-hand side.
I'm gonna try worst.
Alright, pressure's on, dude. Oh, I told you not to spin dash there, dude! No!
I was close.
Unplug.
No, it's okay. It's fine.
I thought it ran out of battery.
It just went off.
So, like, if this boss goes completely optimally, he can just bring out the hand and you can just bounce on him for 8 hits, but it's so incredibly rare that usually it takes, like, 4 or 5 hits.
Yeah, this is just completely random.
See, that would have been nice if he gave the hand there, but...
It's a really fun run. It just kind of sucks that the last boss is this.
And there's the hand, yeah, perfect timing. Oh, nice.
No, dude.
Nice.
I'm bad. Okay, one more here. Okay.
And, yeah, it's time for him.
You good?
Awesome.
1829, nice. Yeah, I just missed two of the 2 major tricks. I died both once on them, and he hit them both. So I decided to run. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, good race.
You want to show off anything else, or?
Amy.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so one of probably the best character in this game is Amy.
Undoubtedly.
Because Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, they all have a spin dash, they all damage things while they're in the air. Amy is very different, she has none of those things, but she also has like a jumping hammer attack, her down B gives her insane height, in your air, or like in the air, her down B is like a spinning attack, which is really cool, her down A is like a leap forward, And it's just really cool. And if you hit a spring with a hammer, it like doubles like how high you go. And the routing for aiming in this game is like amazing. So trying to do this trick, the plane swap in Angel Island 1, is a little bit different because obviously you can't like fly to the end or anything. But something weird happens if you land on this platform and then land on it again while it's falling, and I got hit by that, which is really stupid. The strategy in this level is to basically fall down while you're on that platform, but one of those the springs that's on like a little block keeps moving, and if you interact with it, if it like hits you on the way down, then you just lose it all. And I didn't get out of bounds. And this might look a little bit familiar if you've been watching since the Sonic 3 Knuckles run. Oh.
Oh, what? That was kind of strange.
Yeah, I'll give it one more go, if not then. All right.
There we go. Yeah.
So this is how this is like hold right to win. You just hold right for the majority of the level, and there's one obstacle towards the end, which is a block that moves vertically. If you touch it, you fall. So you have to, as you come out of this bit, you got to slow down and just like make sure you're not going to run into the side of it. And then you just hit the end of the level, and it's just.
As long as you're above, or maybe, no, you have to be above the flag, which is lucky because otherwise this would be a very, very difficult trick. But Amy can just run far above the checkpoint. Oh, not the checkpoint, the flag at the end.
So that's Sonic Advance.
Yeah.
Let's have one more hand for both of our Sonic Advance runners. Up next is Sonic Advance 2. I believe we'll be going to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have Sonic Advance 2. Reminder, this is your last chance to donate during the Sonic block to get a chance at the classic Sonic figure, which was donated by Steel Feather. That's a $10 minimum donation. And the Sonic Custom Genesis, which was donated by Round Scout. And that's a $25 minimum donation. You definitely don't want to miss either of these, so make sure you get that donation in. We have a $50 donation from Bubbly Oasis. It's events like these that make me proud to be a gamer. You guys are doing great, and I can't wait to see the final boss gauntlet in Sonic Advance 2. It's easily my favorite Sonic Advance, or Sonic handheld title. We have a $200 donation from Fishsticks from Twitch. Might as well donate during the Sonic block. Thanks again to all the GDQ runners, organizers, and staff. It's amazing to see the GDQs grow so much year over year. Kudos. We have a special AGDQ related announcement during Twitch Weekly this Friday at 1 p.m. PST, so look out for that. So this is a reminder that we are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. We also, AGDQ is brought to you by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build Games, The Humble Bundle, the Yeti, and Turtle Beach. So go ahead and check out all of those while we are getting set up. I believe we should be good to go here relatively shortly. We have a $25 donation from TAC, donating for that great AGDQ tradition. Also, that sweet Genesis bundle. We also have a couple of donation bidding wars coming up for Shovel Knight. We have a bidding war for Armor Color. The top two for that are Pink Armor with $525 and Yellow with $351. You can also donate to Name the File Name, which right now M. Sapin is in the lead with $557. There's also Shove It for $156.
2, 1, go!
We also have a Save or Leave Behind the Knights at the end of the run. Right now we have Save the Knights with $116, and we have Leave Behind the Knights with $231. We have a $50 donation from Fabi U. Sonic Section is just too awesome, I got it to donate. Being a game I played, getting cleared in 40 minutes is a bit unfair, but just too entertaining to rage at. Keep on being awesome. Donation goes towards TASPOT Part 2. Can't wait to see what else they can change the game.
Sonic Advance 2. Green.
Just going with green.
Oh wait, we're good. Okay.
Cheese in it.
Alright, so are we ready? Alright then. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi, I'm Nigleria. I ran this game last time, and this guy's gonna poop all over that run I did.
Yeah, you might have remembered this game was run at SGDQ by this asshole.
Yeah.
And it was a train wreck. It sucked a lot of ass. This is how the game is actually done right.
So yeah, this guy is Combo Blaze, and he's really, really good at this game. What he just did there on the ramp was the side aerial, which is like the tornado spin, I think it's called. The aerial tricks in this game can be used in various ways, usually as height gainers with the R up and R neutral. Another big thing is the boost state, and the boost state is the main thing in this game. When he has like the blue shadows behind him, he runs really, really fast, and if he stops or hits a wall or something, he'll lose the boost state. And the main routing behind this game is like finding out where to get boost state, like off of that spring really fast, and how to maintain it through ways that's not really intended. Zupar from the Sonic Center, I remember him saying that this game was straight up unrunnable because of the difficulty of maintaining boost state. Another thing is air dashing. If you double tap right, you'll do an air dash, and air friction will no longer apply to you. And at the end of each stage, you want to hold left so he comes to a stop, so the result screen comes up.
Perfect.
Nice,
dude.
That is literally as fast as that can go. That's perfect.
Yeah, that was literally frame perfect. That, like, you cannot get better than that, period.
Straight up. Also, if you press right, I think it's a 3-frame window at the start to get a fast running. He wants to roll here to go through that enemy and then sneak right between that and the platform. Air dashing is pretty much always good. The tool-assisted run can like spam it to go crazy high speeds.
Yeah, the tool-assisted run is very entertaining to watch if you haven't watched it and you enjoy this game.
Like, there's no real like major things like level wraps or like the normal crazy stuff you see in Sonic games. It's just a lot of very minor stuff that can be stacked together to go continuously faster and faster.
That was a really clean level.
Yeah. He already has like a quarter of the max score count.
And if I'm able to get maximum score early on, it pretty much means that the run's going pretty well.
Another really important thing is your ring count. The more rings you have, the less time it takes to get to the boost state. If you have 0 rings and just hold right, it'll take you a while to achieve the boost state. And if you have like 70 rings, I'm not sure what the like limit is. If it continuously gets better, even at like.
I believe it caps at 80.
Thank you.
I would know nothing about this. Oh, whoops.
If you do a bounce off of that and you like wiggle your way around this part, you can save a bit of time at coming up here with boost state.
That was okay.
So on some levels, he's going to want to get go out of his way to get some rings, just so he gets boost state in earlier than he could otherwise couldn't possibly get it.
Yeah, so the bosses, in a lot of cases, it's just like they take a bit of time because they've got invulnerability after you get a hit, so it's about maintaining your position on the map via air dashes.
That was a really good fight. Like, it's possible to hit the main boss and the tank arm at the same time. That's what the tool-assisted run does on one hit, but it's not really easy to do. I think it has to be the last hit as well on the tank arm.
So this is one of the few stages that I need to get the boost as a
start. The music plant zone. Sorry.
Yeah, and I got it.
He needs the fast start to get boost state before this jump here.
Yeah, Music Plant Zone is like the worst designed level of all time. I
Like-
absolutely hate it.
It looks cool and stuff.
My favorite level.
Yeah,
But
this
it
guy.
is, yeah, Timpz knows what's up. Worcester can't really handle the speed of this game.
It's just like everything in the level is trying to slow you down. So trying to maintain your speed and maintaining boost mode specifically throughout this zone is really difficult.
This is one
Yes.
of the hardest levels to maintain boost throughout. There's a few boosters there which can help him out for that, but it's still pretty tough. That was the R neutral in the air, the R neutral aerial attack. It lets him do a backflip, and that's a useful height gainer because it doesn't set your horizontal speed to 0 like the up air one. But it doesn't give him as much height either. Alright. He has good enough speed here so he can skip grinding on the rail.
And if I miss that, I fall down to a pit and die.
Yeah, because of the mechanics of this game with like air dash and boost, spin dash is just never used.
Yeah.
It's just inferior.
There's like a couple spots where it's useful, but it's generally not that. It's just better to run an air dash and stuff.
Oh, I lost my boost mode there because I hit the very corner of that edge. So now I have to regain it somehow. There's a speed boost.
And that's the that's the main height gainer. You can only do aerial attacks after hitting springs or certain springs and ramps. And he timed one of those very well there, sneaking into that little hallway. This boss coming up has it's possible to like get a quick kill on it, but it's not easy at all. You need to jump on a platform and stop moving. Oh, he almost had it. It's like you're supposed to always be running in these boss fights, and you need to actually like stand still in order to do this. And you can do a spin dash and hit him. It's not easy, and it saves quite a bit of time.
That's not too bad.
Sub 20, yeah, without that trick is pretty damn good. Maintaining boost through this section is pretty tricky. Getting it past that penguin even, once you're done that, you're pretty good until the next like boost plates, so you don't have to worry about it. Oh, and hopping on those penguins is the only way to get boost state through there.
There's other ways, but it's just too hard to go through it.
It's the only way that's like viable.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one fun thing about speed shoes in this game is that sometimes it's not worth it to get them. In most Sonic's games, a lot of the routing is based on like getting those speed shoes as fast as possible. But in this game, it's all about getting the boost state. Oh, you're supposed to hit that little spinner thing, but he's able to dodge it with a backflip. Oh, and you can stop your horizontal movement in the air, and that won't kill your boost state. It's only when you're on the ground. It's also possible for him to go too fast at that part, fly off and die by landing in this pit, but he was careful about that, and it did not happen. Oh yeah, this is another boss that has a quick kill. It's pretty tricky to get. Alright, he's able to get 3 hits in, which is decent. It's possible to get all 8, but it's really finicky.
Oh.
That little 2-hit combo was pretty sweet. Alright, this level is really cool. There's a lot of like fans and a ton of boost plates. Most of the other levels are downhill, and this one's designed as like having like the level start at the bottom and go up.
It also has a lot of pitfalls.
Oh yeah, it's very easy to die if you miss a jump.
I lost it.
It's really tough to get boost state through there. It's not too big of a deal because there's a fan that you can run against here to get it really quick.
Yeah, it's whatever.
And there's quite a few little invisible walls and hidden shortcuts like that. Ooh, that was really smooth.
Yep.
If he air dashes onto that spring, he'll get enough height to land on this platform. It's otherwise not possible.
And if I go too fast right there, I get stuck on that little incline, so I slow down a bit. Ah.
Oh, and if you're holding left before the finish line, the game will like uncheck that you're holding it, so you need to like release and press again. This boss can be really mean because the hand can one-hit you even if you have rings. And the hitbox on the boss is like so precise.
You can normally only hit him from the top, but if you instant shield precisely enough, you can get a few hits. Which I'm missing completely.
Like you need to really time the instant shield accurately to hit from the side. Another thing is that the bosses all have 2 phases. Once this music starts, that's the second phase, and usually they'll have like a different attack they'll do, or they'll move faster.
Oh, Hedgehog is still alive.
Ooh, damn.
I air dashed too early right there.
Jumping around the hand like that is pretty scary.
It doesn't get...
Its hitbox is always active.
It's not really an issue until this phase when he starts to have a one-hit KO. If you destroy the gun before anything else, it just starts to have the one-hit KO effect.
Yeah, like wave around. So this boss and the next one are probably the hardest ones to do really fast. Among the hardest, at least.
That's whatever.
So in this next level, he's going to really want to go out of his way to get rings at the start so he can get boost state really early. This also means he has to dodge this little spike thing here. Going through those fast is actually kind of tricky. And under that guy. So he gets it here and jumps. And that's the fastest you can get boost state in this level. Also, if you jump when you hit a ramp, you'll get a slightly bigger jump. You don't always want to do that. Sometimes you want the lesser height and distance. It's possible to like dodge that, but it's not easy. And maintaining boost state into this section, it's kind of tricky, but it lets him save a bit of time by jumping over these really fast. And he would have lost boost state there when he hit the thing that raises him up anyway, so it's not significant at all. And you need to be careful during that section, because if you go too fast, you can just like skip that one of those jumps and die. Or if you do the
air action too early. Yeah.
There's a jump he can do coming up here after a downslope that lets him right there. He needs to do an air dash before he hits that boost thing.
Should have followed you.
So he was trying to do like a weird route where you can jump around here and then like go through a huge portion of the level that's meant to just be like you can't like there's nothing there, and you land on a platform much later in the level, and then you can do a second jump that skips you right to the end.
Oh well.
Now the boss for this level is really RNG. It has platforms that either spin or shove out spikes, and you don't know which one's going to be which. Sometimes it'll be both, and it's a really tough boss. And it shoots laser projectiles at you, like it's mean. Like the egg saucer with the hand, like that's a tough boss, but it's like, it's not random. This guy is random and he's a giant asshole. All right, and the last zone in the game is there's a lot of crazy jumps and shortcuts you can pull here. Got that. He skips getting hit and then losing his boost state a little bit earlier. If he just held right there, he would have landed on the flat part of the rail, and it would have canceled his boost state, so he had to jump and air dash onto it at an angle. Alright, that was really solid level.
Really clean, dude.
That was really good.
Like, this game might look simple, like it's just you have boost mode and you're going really fast, but because you're going so fast, like, maintaining boost mode is extremely difficult because the platforming is so precise because you're going at such a high speed. And like some of the air dashes, like they're like you have to double tap right in the air. He's just doing them for fun.
Over that spike and then into the ring box is another tricky way. He's messing with like the gravity switchers there to get to that spot earlier. He'll get boost state off of this spring, or these springs. Oh wait, never mind. Don't listen to me.
I guess I didn't have enough rings.
All right. Ooh, okay. Jumping there. Essentially, that's meant to be like a figure 8 sort of in the level, and he was able to like skip a section. And this boss, oh, the egg frog. This is a really cool boss. You have complete control of the gravity. If you press up, you'll be thrown to the ceiling. Down, you'll be put back on the floor. So you're going to see him like wiggle in the air, alternating up and down. That was a good time.
I hope you like those bosses.
Oh yeah.
You're going to see them all again.
Boss rush. The last level it has every single boss and then the final boss. They have half as much health. Rolling along the tank arm is like the fastest, or the easiest way to effectively hit every time, every frame that you can. But it's still not that easy. It's also possible to do some of the quick kills on the bosses in the refights. Oh yeah, he nailed
nice.
That. That was yeah.
All you do once you hit that jump is you hold A. That's it.
Yeah. You're locked in a rolling state inside of the hitbox.
Oh!
Yeah. So there's a lot of really minor time savers like that, getting 2 hits in on this guy. And if you mess it up, you die. It's pretty punishing. But that's one of the things I like about this game is that there's no real major tricks, it's just a lot of really minor stuff that can be used in various ways.
That was close. That was even closer.
You should probably get some rings, yeah.
Oh,
and yeah,
I knew that was coming.
That's an example of how the hand can one-hit you, even if you have rings, and that's like, that's not Sonic, man. Rings make you safe.
That's squish.
Basically, yeah, the hitbox just appears on you, so it's a crush death. And like, he plays this way riskier than anyone else on the planet would do.
Alright, this time he did nothing. And
oh,
nice.
Yeah, that's it. That's pretty much as good as you can do that, boss. Alright, so the last boss is the only one that's not in a running stage. And you need to hit, like, his face. It's, I'll just let his gameplay explain this. Nice dodge.
And that's time.
Time.
How much?
You just beat personal the best recorded time.
How much?
28:04.
28? It's okay.
Nice.
So yeah. Sorry I couldn't really commentate that well. I'm not really good at
this is a
kind of
hard
stuff.
game to talk and play, so.
What do I say now? Like shoutouts or something?
Is it Super Monkey Ball Deluxe next?
Super Monkey Ball Deluxe is next.
Okay, sweet. All right, so that was Sonic Block, 2D Sonic Block.
Yeah,
Let's have one more round of applause for Combo Blaze and all of our 2D Sonic Block runners. Coming up next, we have Super Monkey Ball Deluxe by Geoff. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. go. Okay.
Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We're running a charity marathon at the moment to support the Prevent Cancer Foundation, an organization dedicated to research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other people of all skill levels. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter and see information about the event on GamesDoneQuick.com. I have some donations here that I'd like to read off. Well, thank you very much In No Rush for your $500 donation. Be sure to tell Geoff I have blessed the reins. While I hate the animals, stealers of precious seconds, I hate cancer even more. Put this towards saving the animals so that more will have to be donated to kill them. Everyone wins, except cancer. Oh, and the animals. Thank you very much, Spencer Heaton, for the $50 donation. Glad to pitch in and help fight cancer, even if it is only a little bit. I'm enjoying the Sonic block, and that custom Genesis is bringing back fond memories. Keep up the good work and see if we can pass $500,000. Thank you very much, Chaos42666, for your $50 donation. Sonic's saving the animals, so should we. Thank you very much, Max Knight 1010101 for your $25 donation. Max Knight here again, had to donate again for a chance at that sweet custom Genesis and Sonic games. This money goes towards Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2, and remember everyone, animals are people too. Thank you very much, Flo118 for your $30 donation. Nice run, guys. Love to watch all the stuff you're doing. My sister died from cancer 4 years ago, so I hope I can help with my donation. Keep up playing like that. You are awesome. Love you all. Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much, Obadiah the Slim, for your $50 donation. What a great cause. Lost my dad to cancer almost 20 years ago. He was a gamer and the only one I know personally who beat the original Super Mario Bros. Deathless. Also, save the frames, not the animals. Thank you very much, Chris B155, for the $50 donation. Everyone involved with this event is absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for your $50 donation. This is a great fundraiser. Thanks for doing what you're doing and keeping me entertained throughout this workday. Thank you very much, Thunk, for your $100 donation. Every day, speedrunners all over the world miss one-cycle bosses and dialogue skips. Please, won't you help? Donate to the Save the Frames Foundation, saving frames since 1998. Thank you very much, Nexus6, for your $100 donation. Love the marathon. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I need a little bit of sound, yeah. Just a little bit. Whoa. An echo. Okay. Well, I got the right frame.
Hello, boys.
Huh?
I hope you're having a great
Yeah, the game, yeah, that's good.
Again, thank you very much for tuning in. Up next, we have...
Ooh.
Enjoying this wonderful...
Yes, again, thank you very much for tuning in. Up next, we have Geoff with Super Monkey Ball Deluxe. And the donation for Ultimate Mode has been met, so you'll be seeing Super Monkey Ball Deluxe played on Ultimate Mode.
Dude, this is like weird hearing myself. Actually. Okay, here, I have cash and a room key.
Thank you very much, Viva La Gaming 360 for your $20 donation. From all the Cuddle Puddlers, Geoff, best of luck with Monkey Ball, and get ready to hear "Ready, Go" a few hundred times. Thank you very much, Main Menu, for the $500 donation. On behalf of Main Menu here on Twitch, a thank you for doing this event each year. We have all lost someone in some way to cancer. Let's help prevent that from happening again.
What does monkeys mean?
Donation goes to Miss Katiekin's choice, fitting as she is our newest member of the team. Good luck on the run, Geoff.
Right over there, Tushy? Yeah, like Geoff moved his chair.
Oh, did it go on your feet? I'm sorry.
Can you see something?
I can suggest that.
Thank you very much, JSP, for the $500 donation. Here's to hoping one day cancer will be a thing of the past.
Turn 2 off. Yeah, well, maybe you can...
Thank you very much, Kung Fu Jesus, for the $100 donation. Spread the good word about the Kingdom Hearts Boss Rush
Yeah, if you want to
incentive.
just like scoot that way a little. Are you gonna fall off? You okay?
Thank you very much, Shibs, for the $100
Oh, look how much
donation.
room there is here.
You guys are amazing. It gives me great pride to be a gamer. Glad to see hardcore gamers utilize exceptional talent to a great cause.
I'm so nervous right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right. You guys ready? Yep. Good. All right.
Godspeed, my friend.
All right. All right. Go ahead. You can give me a countdown. That's easier if you just want to count me down. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So this is Super Monkey Ball Deluxe Ultimate Mode. Woo! There we go. There we go. All right, that was the hardest level in the game right there. That was it. All right, so this game is literally about going fast. And, oh, well, look, we went fast. There we go. All right, yeah! There we go. Anyway, so Ultimate Mode is a combination of every single level in the game. There's 300 levels in this game. And in this mode, we play 244. That's a lot of levels. That's a lot of fun. It's a lot of going fast. Anyway, so on my couch, I'm going to give a roll call really fast. Roll call.
I'm Miss Cattykins.
I'm Chrism.
I am Vesper.
Cloak Yoshi or Tushi.
I'm Fire Dragon 764.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Woo! So, as you'll see, there's levels for Monkey Ball 1 and Monkey Ball 2. And there's lots of precise tricks, so of course I want everyone to be as loud as possible, because what fun would it be without loud noises, right? So.
Ready, boys?
This is going to be a thing, isn't it? Woo! There we go. Oh man, where's the clapping? We were like super good for 2 levels and then it died. So you're gonna notice there's these buttons in some levels, and they do things to affect the stage. So like that button, raise that. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. So for bonus stages were kind of put in the game to help players get bananas, and bananas give you points. And if you get 100 bananas, you get an extra life. But since I started with 99 lives, I don't need to. So we're just like, see you later. There's also unique levels to Monkey Ball Deluxe in this game. There's 43 levels that were supposed to be part of a planned Super Monkey Ball 3, but they never made that game. So instead they made Deluxe, which is a combination of 1, 2, and then, again, the unique levels in that game. Most of those unique levels are in beginner and advanced mode.
Ooh, nice
so
bounce.
that was pretty good. All right, that was decent. That was all right. I'll take that. So as you see, well, I don't know if you can see the controller or whatever, but I hold A at the beginning of the levels to spin the levels in faster, and it saves about a second or so. And since there's 240 levels, it saves, you know, roughly like 5 minutes or more. It's like around 5 minutes of time saved just by holding A. There we go.
Nice.
So that trick had like less than 1/10 of a second frame window to switch directions, but you know, no big deal, right? This is just frame perfect. Anyway, so these are more the levels that are unique in Deluxe. Typically they don't have like fast strats so much. They're just bigger levels, and so it's more movement optimization than it is doing tricks. Oh, speaking of movement optimization, and the lack thereof, but they're really big levels. For some reason, I guess they were going a different direction with level design. Because like in Monkey Ball 1, the level design was more like, okay, just like move really fast. And then Monkey Ball 2 is like lots of moving parts. And then in Monkey Ball Deluxe, it's just like, oh, well, all right. I don't know what we're doing anymore. So again, with Ultimate, you play every level from beginner to Master Extra. So it's when you go in between the level sets, there's going to be a menu, and we're going to try to like mash through it so that it doesn't ask us if we want to continue. It's just to say, do you want to save your data? And we're like, no. And then we hopefully skip the second menu there. This is another fun one.
Ooh.
Oh! So for every death in this run, I'm going to donate $10. So we'll see. There we go. There it is. So we'll see how much charity, you know, gets, or how much, you know, it doesn't. Either way. Hopefully I don't have too many deaths. Or my wallet might start to hate me. There we go. That was pretty good. So with we haven't done it yet, but coming up there will be strats where we're going to be pause buffering to look for times on the timer, and a lot of the, I guess, like faster strats, they use pause buffering. We use timer cues because the timer is pretty accurate to the frames in the game every time. And then there's some fun levels where the developers, I guess, forgot to test them thoroughly, so we can just like hold up and I can like fall asleep, take a small nap, and beat the level. It's pretty good. Anyway, the music in this game is fantastic. I stream this like every day, and so you would think I would get tired of it, but the music is what keeps me coming back. It's not the gameplay. Yeah, why would I enjoy the gameplay when there's good music? There we go. That's pretty good. I don't know why this level's named Tub. If anyone can figure that out, please let me know. They changed some of the names in Monkey Ball Deluxe from the names in Monkey Ball 2. So in Monkey Ball 2, this level was originally named Slopes. They changed it for whatever reason. And also to note, this level in challenge mode is called Sliders, which is like the original name that it had. There we go. Wasn't exactly what I was going for, but you know.
Pretty good save.
But in story mode, it's actually named Windy Slide. It's like, okay, I don't know why they changed it, but you know, whatever. Also, I don't know if it'll happen or not, but sometimes the textures in this game get a little confused because it originally came out for the PlayStation and Xbox Original, but I played on an Xbox 360 because the controller is more comfortable than the Xbox Original. And so due to the fact that it's like backwards compatible, sometimes the textures get a little confused. And it's actually pretty cool looking when it does. So I kind of hope that it happens. Sometimes Ai is bald, which is kind of funny. He just has no hair.
Sometimes he doesn't wear a shirt.
Wait. Oh, I don't know if I got this. Oh, wait. No. Well, if I had like not slowed down at the last thing there, I probably would have flown off. So I'd rather waste the 10 seconds or so here than, 30 seconds. Kind of have to leverage that. So this is the only bonus stage, I believe, that we play where we get the goal instead of falling out. So that was actually pretty good.
Oh, it's faster to grab the gold than to fall out.
Yeah, it's faster in that level. That's the only bonus level where it's faster. Also, so on the next level, there's a really cool strat that one of the taskers of this game wants me to go for. So I'll attempt it once and see if I can get it. So get
That's
excited.
to do with this game's wonky collision detection.
Oh yeah, it's really I mean, either strat that I get on this next level, it'll be pretty cool.
Ready?
I missed it by a frame. That sucks. Oh well. That's still, what happens there is the thing is spinning so fast that it completely ignores that it has a goalpost. So you just clip into the hitbox of the goal tape. But if you want to read some donations, like for the next 2 levels, they're pretty straightforward.
Very well. Thank you very much, MF Crocker, for the $50 donation. Shouts to everyone in the Goof Troop. Good luck, Jeff.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Celestix, for the $50 donation. Loving the run so far and can't wait to see what's up next. SMB Hype. Good luck and don't forget to attempt the Dalu Ma strat, Jeff.
Oh god. Yeah. Oh, someone actually remembered that. So there's like a level really later in the run where there's a really crazy IL strat where you bounce off of this like object and fly into the goal. And it's really inconsistent, but my chat kind of like heckles me. So anyway, this strat right here is probably like a crowd favorite on my stream. So if you like having your mind blown to little bits, enjoy. Oh yeah.
Veer Force. Hello, Mr. Fishy.
Yeah, what's up, Fish? All right, see you later, Fish. That was a good talk. Good talk. And then the goal's like right up under here. So what's up? So what happened there is that the developers didn't put a kill plane on those rocks, but if you go into where the fish is and the lighter colored rocks, there is a kill plane. So for whatever reason, it just doesn't exist there, and it's like that on a few other levels, but that's the only useful out of bounds. Well, that's the only like out of bounds that's useful that's not for like stunts or trick shots, which there's like a whole meta game that's based on individual level records and stunts and stuff like that. And they're pretty cool. We have like a cyber scores thing where we keep track of IL world records. It's a lot of fun. I used to do that a lot. So on this level, you might be wondering why I'm not going to the right. So if I go on the left paths here, on those sides, there's these invisible walls. Like you can see, it pushes me back. But if I go to the right, that thin platform doesn't go. It doesn't have the balancing that these do. So I'm gonna pause to try to like make sure that I can stay on here. Because sometimes, okay, we're good. Okay, that for some reason, even though it has like the thing that auto balances you, it's still really difficult to get on that.
It doesn't always work.
It doesn't always. Yeah, they work some of the time. Some of the time. Alright, so that's the first 40 beginner levels, and now we're gonna go on to beginner extra. And then here's where we see like the first little menu that we have to mash through or whatever. Yeah, like that. So right here we're gonna see the first like actual pause strat. Okay, so I got it there.
Nice.
So we pause at that frame and then hold up and to the left and then up and to the right, and then that helps us beat the level. It saves about 2 seconds. So in the advanced extra and expert extra, you're gonna see the same 3 levels. You're gonna see blur bridge, hitter or hard hitter, and then the AV logo. That's because in Monkey Ball 1, they repeated those 3 levels in all the extra stages, and since this has all the stages from both games, they repeat them in the same areas. So that's another thing. This level is really silly. This level actually has like one of the most odd kill planes. Like, since it's a flat level, you would think that the kill plane would be right below it, but it actually takes about 5 seconds of falling to hit the kill plane if you fall out on it. So it's kind of embarrassing. Like if you fall on that level, not only do you look dumb for falling on a level like that, but it's also like adding insult to injury. or injury to insult.
Ready?
So you've probably seen me running up like up the walls and everything, and that's just to build momentum and speed. It's just, you know, not really a trick. It's just part of how the games were made, I guess. There's a few levels where it actually matters, like which way you use the walls, but most of the time, as long as you end up in like the middle of the starting platform at the end, it doesn't really matter.
Sometimes it has to do with like where you need to go off the starting platform.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, that was a good button hit. Sorry there, I hit the button to make these platforms speed up, because going slow isn't fun. There you go. Now right here, we're gonna do a like a momentum trick to get across this gap here without setting up. And that saves about 4 seconds over going back on the starting platform, which is pretty good. Alright. I move into second set of beginner extra levels.
What's the total amount of goals that you actually have to do?
244. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that was good. So right there we pause at a certain frame, hold upright, and then pull back left, and that skips the entire thing. So now we end up on the bottom. Instead of taking like 50 seconds to beat that, it takes like 10, less than 10 seconds.
So you're also going to see like different colored goals. The blue ones take you 1 ahead, the green ones take you 2 ahead, and then the red ones take you 3 ahead. And depending on what level you're on, it can be quicker to go into different colored goals.
Yeah, so most of the time we're going to take the red goal. If there's a red goal on the level, there's only two levels where we would take green goals over the red goals, and I'll point those out when we get to them. They're later. One is in Master Extra, and one is in Expert. This is like one of my least favorite levels in the run because it's just really long and obnoxious. Dude, the poor monkey, man. Kind of feel sorry for it. I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy.
See, like in this one, we're going the green goal.
Yeah, because the green goal just takes us 2 stages, so it says like jump to 15. We also saw that on level 2 when we jumped from level 2 to 4 and we skipped 3. Poor level 3 isn't loved by anyone. It's just unloved.
Does it like matter what monkey you use when you speedrun this?
Generally, no. Runners have their preferences, but all the monkeys are the same. The only difference is the aesthetics, so how it looks and what sounds it makes are different. But the sound matters. Like if you have to listen to it for, you know, like I stream like 6 hours a day. If I have to listen to, you know, Baby or like Gon making obnoxious noises for 6 hours a day, I think I would. Oh, dude, I tried to slow down and then go a different direction, but the hole was just like, no. All right, so what? That's like that's 2. It's 2 now, right?
Yes.
$20.
There you go.
Are you gonna count the bonus dice?
No,
like that, or
the bonuses aren't deaths though. You don't lose lives. You don't lose lives on the bonus stage. I can count them if you want. We'll do it. Okay, for charity, every bonus level I fall out of, just add $10. So there's a guaranteed amount.
Geoff,
going for it. Okay.
How often have you been ready to go?
Oh my God, please, enough. All right, so I think I need like a nap time. So I'm gonna take a nap, guys.
Shh, Geoff is sleeping.
Okay,
no,
I'm
Geoff,
back.
you're in the middle of a run at AGDQ. Why are you napping?
Because I didn't sleep well last night. Actually, no, I slept fine last night, but thanks for asking. I got my beauty sleep, don't worry. Alright, that was pretty good. That's a pretty good time. So this level is really crazy. There's a lot of blocks that are like falling, and so most people, they're like, oh, I'm gonna pause the level. But I don't really have time to go to the pause button, because I don't like doing that. Pausing is kind of lame. So,
it takes long, and we're speedrunners.
So we're just gonna go through there like that.
Nice.
And that's beginner mode. So now we have this like, we can't skip this. But as soon as it starts fading out like there, we just mash start and we see the ending for beginner. It's like, oh, he's really happy. And he's like, please don't continue. I don't think I can take any more abuse. But we're like, no, sorry, we have more to do. This is the second hardest level in the game. So yeah, yeah. Wow, I can't believe I did it. Golly gee. All right, so hopefully I get this strat. This strat is like really hit or miss due to the wonky nature of collision detection. Oh, we got it. Okay, cool, sweet. Woo. Collision detection is being nice. The reason that sometimes collision detection is not nice is because you go too fast for the collision to actually like recognize that you're there. Similar to how we did the level inertial, where the post clipped us into the gold tape. If you go too fast, you go like over objects or over like, you know, hitboxes that it's just like, oh, look, you're too fast for the collision, so it didn't exist. Like, it just doesn't exist, and you go over it.
The game only checks for collision on certain frames, and if you hit an object on one of the frames that collision's not being detected, you'll just kind of go through it.
Yeah. And it makes you look really dumb. Actually, in some cases, it's not a bad thing. Like on charge, it's not a bad thing because it helps you build up speed. But then there's also times where it's like, you know, whatever. Okay, well, I didn't exactly do what I wanted to do, but if you get up on the sidewall there, you actually gain a little bit more speed because the friction is different on the sidewalls versus the platform. And so you tend to get times, like if you get up on the wall and get enough speed, you get like mid-18s. All right, so this skip saves 10 seconds, and it's really particular, so hopefully we get it. Okay,
nice.
We got it. Nice. That trick is super precise where you go off.
It's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, and it's super simple, but like, in my runs, like I'll die on it like 3 times in a row, and it still saves time. So right here, we have to go on this thin line, so I'm gonna probably have to pause a few times to like get myself like steady on the line. There we go.
Nice.
Okay, cool. There's another strat that doesn't involve pausing, but it's like way more inconsistent. So pausing there just makes sure that we can consistently get over that.
This level set here is all levels unique to Super Monkey Ball Deluxe.
So yeah, if you've never played this game, you probably will have never seen these. Some of them are pretty easy, like Houndstooth. This level is fairly easy.
A lot of them actually rely on collision detection, so if we get wonky collision detection, we're gonna have some dumb mistakes here.
Yeah. So right here, it's the green goal that we go to is like underneath the level, so it's on this like second set. And thankfully, wow, okay, I landed on the edge of a stair, but thankfully it was actually helpful. Sometimes you can land on the edge of the stairs when you're doing that, and it just shoots you off the edge. So right here, this is a 1-frame trick. I got it, there we go. So that allows us to do this, and we skip all those scrolls, because, yeah, it works that way. It's nice. That saves us about 7 seconds over doing it normally. So this level is really huge, again, going with the nature of the Deluxe unique levels. But we don't like huge levels, so we just clip over that wall, which is pretty good. This is another one of the levels that relies on collision. Hopefully we can get in like 3 clips, but sometimes it takes more than that, so we'll see how good this... Oh! Okay, we did it in 4, but still that's not a bad time, so... this level can be really nice or really bad. One time it just like threw me off, like I hit the first clip and it just like killed me, and I was like, oh, well, okay, thanks, I guess. I appreciate that game. That level can also be really bad because you can just go over that thing that I clipped off of, and it's like, well, whatever. So this level, again, is, you know, big, and we want to make it less big, so we just use that wall and clip over there. You know, the usual. There's definitely a pattern with the Deluxe only levels of just like not doing what they want you to do.
Speed runs.
Yeah, I guess the biggest speed tricks in this game are basically just like making really big levels like super short, just like shortening them. I know, that's another $10. Oh man, gosh, charity just, God, you know, so bad. No, I love charity. We love charity.
Was that your second bonus death? Was that your second bonus death?
Yes, that's the second bonus death, and 4th overall, so that's $40. Let's see if we... There we go. That was good. That was good. Yeah, we're in a volcano, so I mean, you know, the monkey balls they're like, you know, heat resistant, so they're not gonna melt. Don't worry about it. Peter, please don't hate me.
Kobe.
Dude, when I first was like doing that game, when I was first learning the game, like all these like long drops made me super nervous, and I would just freak out and start like spinning the control stick every which way. So I think this game like relieved my fear of heights. You just fall for so long on some of the levels, and I'm like, okay, heights in real life don't bother me anymore. I'm like, I look down on a building, like from like the top of buildings. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever, that's fine. So before I was like, man, I don't want to be up here. Get me off this ride, man. Oh, thank you, dude. I was on fire, really. Just.
I get it.
Yeah. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh.
No, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. Poor monkey. See you later. Dude, he had so long to just think about what was happening. I feel bad for him.
Sad pink face.
Oh, that's another thing with collision is sometimes like you'll get a random speed bump like that, and that'll happen, and that's unfortunate. And when you go really fast, the monkey's like sprite or character model just doesn't know what to do, so it just goes. It's like okay, well, he can't orient himself. So right here, this level has 3 different goals, and the red goal is the one we want, and it's also conveniently the hardest one to get. So we're gonna try to time this pretty well. Okay, that was pretty good. Guys, all right, cool. We didn't. If you get flung off that level, you go towards this like Magic Kingdom castle looking thing. And so every time I die on that level on my stream, I'm just like, hey guys, we're going to Disney. See you later. Like the stream's over, we're just going to Disney. It's cool. Oh, that was really hard. Took all my effort. Not.
I would find a way to mess this up.
Yeah. No, I found a way to mess it up in practice. The party ball hit me and it killed me. It was pretty funny. I was like, all right, well, that's never happened, but oh well.
One of my favorite things about this world is the dancing monkeys in the background.
Oh yeah, they're just like having a good time while I'm here like, risking my life for bananas, and the monkeys in the diners are just like, yeah, it's fine, we'll just have our milkshakes and dance, it's cool. Yeah, no big deal. We're good. Okay, cool. That was pretty decent. There's another way you can do that where you go through the middle of the level, but I don't like that way.
If you look in the background there's Burger Cube. If you've ever been, I recommend it.
I thought I lived there, and it was like, no.
Burger Cube, yeah. I recommend it next time you visit Monkey Ball Land.
Oh well, charity's getting more money. Prevent Cancer's probably
nice.
Like, yeah, Geoff, just keep doing that. Keep doing that thing you're doing there. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't die that time.
Don't be sorry, Geoff, we love you.
It's all good. We're good. There's a... There we go. So like, I usually average about 20 deaths in my runs. I think my PB had 15, but that's like very rare to get that low. The world record has like 15 as well, so it just has 15 deaths on like shorter. Oh my god, dude! All right, that was a gimme. That was a gimme. I felt like I didn't give enough to charity yet, so I had to give more. No more. That's it. Actually, I don't know. We'll see how this. We'll see how this one goes. This is a pretty fun strat. There we go.
First try.
There we go. All right.
That was a red goal you jumped into.
What?
That was a red goal you jumped into.
Oh yeah, that was a red goal I jumped into. And that's 3 bonus deaths now. Is that 3? That's 3.
Correct.
Okay. So this world has a lot of really fun strats to do in. Reversible gear, whenever I ask people what like a level that was really hard when they first started playing, this is one they give me. Because it only stops in 2 specific places, and then you have a really short time window to go into it. But as a speedrunner, it's not really hard because you just kind of memorize where it goes and when it stops.
Is there a bonus you can't finish early?
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
All right.
We'll see. There we go. That's pretty good. Okay, so this is dribbles, and there's lots of bouncing balls, and we're gonna use those to have fun and be the level fast, because fast is cool. So we're gonna bounce off that, and then come over here and land on that, and oh hey, look, the level's done. That's a lot harder than it looks. It's like 2 pretty much frame perfect movements when you get hit by the ball, and then adjusting to get hit by the second one is pretty like precise.
Ready?
So right here we're gonna get another red goal, and I don't hold up on the frame that I land. I wait about 3 frames or 3 or 4 frames to when I land, and then I let off at a point and then hold up. So it's pretty good. And then, you know, because there wasn't enough hard tricks in this world, we're just gonna like get up on this wall here, or not. Oh, we're gonna get the backup strat. Cool. Yeah,
nice.
There we go. Whatever. Backup strat is actually harder than the normal strat. Okay, cool. So we pause at a certain frame, then we hold up, and then we go in the green goal like that. Yeah, dude. There's a lot of those type of strats where it's just exact timing. Which is pretty great. This is probably one of my favorite songs in the game. This one and the storm sound.
Yeah, this one's good.
I like this one. It gives you a sense of urgency without making you feel anxious. The world we were just in, the mechanical world, is probably my least favorite. Because every time I hear it, I get really anxious, and I'm like, can I just get out of here? I don't like this, man. All right, so I'm not gonna do the dangerous thing on this level, where I grind on the top of the swing bar, and it saves like 0.2 seconds, but it looks really cool. So this level is really huge, and it's kind of like supposed to be intimidating, but because there's that gap there, we just clip off of it and go in the green goal. So sorry, whoever designed that level, but it's bad because. All right, so the bonus level at the end of this is really, the split name here is called Stupid Bonus. You'll see why. That's what I call it. Okay, cool. Got that skip right there. That skips a cycle, saves like a second. I mean, whatever. This level's called Unrest, and
because of what's gonna happen in 2
because of what's gonna happen in 2 levels. That's why they did. That's why they named it that. Not because the platforms are like moving or anything. Oh, this level is super short. Like a lot of the deaths that happen come on like really short. Oh wow!
Wow.
All right. It's better to be lucky than good sometimes. All right.
All right, everyone. Welcome to the Run Killer.
Oh yeah. So this has huge walls. They're really, really high. So what we're gonna do is pause and go from neutral to up left and like within a frame, and we're just gonna hold up left and like, you know, clench our butt cheeks. And it looks good so far. There we go. All right, got it. Woo! All right. So we didn't waste 44 extra seconds.
If that level goes wrong, you end up wasting like 2 minutes.
You waste the whole time on the timer, so you waste like, well, I guess you would waste the time that you would spend not getting out, so it would have been like 44 seconds. Woo, I got one second. There we go. All right, cool. That is a lot more precise than I'd care to admit, and I actually like messed that up and had to adjust. Like, I didn't do the way I have it consistently down, so that was kind of a scary ride for a second there. And then that's pretty easy. Make some, yeah, feel free to clap as loud as you want, man. You guys don't have to be quiet. Being quiet's overrated. Oh, I love you too, man. Aw. So right here, we can, if we had actually done the thing that I wanted to do, we would have gone in the goal at like 51, but whatever. It's okay. I won't remember it in 2 levels anyway. So right here, I can just hold up. Nope, my water bottle's closed, never mind. I was gonna get water. I got you. Yeah, if you wanna open that, that'd be cool. Thank you.
Thank you very much, somethingartistic.net, for your $1,050 donation.
Woo!
Hey. During Geoff's run of Super Monkey Ball, and are excited for the rest of the marathon as well. This all goes.
That was bad. Okay, all right. Oh.
Oh, you missed.
No, I didn't. Oh, dude. This level can go. This level, like, it's not a good level. I'm just gonna, you know, silently blame the level, not myself. That's the speedrunner way, right? Just blame the game. It's okay.
There you go.
In the grand scheme of things, even getting that time is better than like getting it second cycle and then dying and then having to do it again. So. Oh. Okay, so if you miss a pause frame on certain levels like this, and then there's one in advanced extra. Okay, there we go. It's faster to fall off the level than to like try to do it normally. So this I can just hold up if I pause at 5988, and I can just keep holding up and just keep holding up and beat the level like that. So, and this is everyone's favorite level, right? Right, guys? This is all your favorite level? It's actually
he's in there.
There you go. Woo! Easy every time. This level is really, really weird. Like, it confused me when I first played this game like casually because of the rotations. And this is really weird, and I don't know if I'm gonna. Okay, I've got it. Never mind. We got it. It's cool. Don't worry about it. We're good. It's just upside down. No big deal though. He's fine. Just a little bit of like.
Just a reminder, somethingartistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. And thank you again for your $1,050 donation.
All right, so the next level is probably one of the hardest as far as pause frames go. It has 2 strats, and both of them are double frame perfect. So it's 2 frame perfect movements. And we got it.
Nice.
This strat is just.
So can you finish that puzzle level normally?
If you do it normally, it's really difficult to even get like within time if you go around it, like do the normal strat. And then if you do the old strat where you clip over, you still finish with only like 15 seconds left. So that strat's really good. And oh, there we go. Woo! All right.
Polar Arch can be a mean level sometimes.
Yeah. All right. So this level at the very end, the last door that we go through, and I call this like Walmart Simulator or whatever, just because lots of auto doors. I don't know. It was just something I said one time on my stream and it kind of stuck. The last door has a 0.3 second window to go through it. Yeah. So this is going to be really difficult. I don't know if we're going to get this. We'll see. Nope. So if you don't get it, it's like just, it's unfortunate because it's really, really difficult to get in without going straight through it. So hopefully we only miss it once. I can just hear Prevent Cancer. It's like, yeah, keep doing that. Oh my god, dude. Nope. It's like, it's so difficult because you have no momentum, and after you miss it, it just kills all your momentum. But I wouldn't be surprised. Like normally, like, you know, any given run, I usually miss it once or twice just because the timing is so tight. There we go. All right. That was really weird because I had to like weave at the end. I was like, oh man, this is just it's happening. Oh, I activated the ball. Damn. All right. Well, if you
sometimes you can clip off the button without actually pushing the button. In this case, that's what you want to do because it doesn't drop the ball.
It saves like 3 seconds because you don't have to go down the hill and then wait for the ball to go up and then jump to the goal. It's just like, oh, here we go. Oh well. Either way, like it's better than missing the button entirely or getting a bad clip, which can happen. So, you know, I'm not going to be too upset either way.
Thank you very much, Musty the Fox, for the $100 donation. Here's to make up the monkey ball bet you lost the other night. Good luck on the run, Geoff.
Wait, what did you say?
Let's see. Here's to make up the monkey ball bet that you lost the other night.
Oh, yeah. I bet one of my friends who's on the couch, Silamando, $100 that he couldn't do one of the hardest levels in the game, like blind, without having ever played it, and he did it at the 52 minute mark.
Yeah,
so
2 minutes left and he beat it.
Oh yeah, so I lost $100. I was like, dang, well, I underestimated him. But yeah, I'll point out the level that it was when we get there. It's pretty late in the run. It's actually near the end. This level is... Alright, so the level coming up is one of the most annoying levels in the game. It's called Chaos, and if you get the strat, like that I'm gonna go for, it saves like 20 seconds, and if you don't, then you finish with like 7 seconds left. So it's pretty great. I think that's yeah. It's really, there's no consistency to that trick. It's just kind of like you hold a direction,
sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, you just kind of hope that it works. And it's like if you don't, well, you lost 20 seconds, so that's cool. But yeah, this level is probably one of the hardest, I would say, to like figure out. I don't understand why it exists. I kind of wish it didn't. But, you know, like I was on World Record pace for Advanced, and then I missed that, and I was just like, well, there goes, 20 minutes of fun. Oh well. But then you get in, you're like really happy. You don't know what causes it.
Hurry up.
Leave me alone, I'll go as fast as I want. God.
Seems pretty tight for a casual.
Yeah. Like even doing it casually, like you finish with like 1 second left. It's pretty ridiculous. So this level, you could hold up and beat it, but it's like 2 seconds faster to do that. And that strat looks better anyway. So this is like what people call like the Triforce level. So there's just a bunch of triangles. You just have to like balance on the edges. The rest of these levels are kind of like not much to say about them, so if you have some donations you want to catch up on or whatever,
sure.
Feel free.
Thank you very much, Christian X1000, for the $50 donation. This is to the leader of the Goof Troop, Geoff. Here's to your amazing stream. Also, we are here to save lives and get the quickest time possible, so kill the animals. Hype.
Alright, so this is a 1-frame trick as well. Alright, cool, we got that. That's good. That level can be not nice sometimes. And then in the end, I adjust straight like that, because if I just keep holding up, I get like a 5350, or 50, was it like a 53? No, sorry, 5350. So that saves a frame by holding up at the end there. That was kind of, I got bumped by the goalpost. Yeah, there we go.
Shout out to,
I saw it a bit too late, I'm sorry.
Shout out to Chris for the amazing commentary.
Yeah, dude. Chris is the sound effects machine.
I'm the sound effects guy.
It's like the soundboard. This level is really cool, this one coming up. It's called Teapot, and it's literally a teapot. And then the goal, like you land on the button, and then it tips the goal out. It's like, I'm a little teapot, here's my goal, okay. And you kind of just like wait for it, and it's in the cage. So that's advanced. Now we go into expert, which is, it's alright, I guess.
If you miss where that lands, can you get in the goal at all?
No. If you miss where it lands, you have to fall off and do it again. Kind of sucks.
Thank you very much, JRBiff18, for the $50 donation. I'm so happy to be donating to such a great cause. My grandpa passed away from lung cancer, and my mom is a thyroid cancer survivor. I'm so happy to have found this community that is so eager to help out others. And Jeff Piner really wants that Da Lu Ma IL strat.
Oh my god.
God love.
Alright, there we go. Making sure I stay
That
on
went good.
So the reason I buffer some of the things with like thin landing spots is because the Xbox controller is like not really meant for this kind of game. Like the Xbox 360 controller is not really meant for super tiny adjustments.
It doesn't have the grooves like the GameCube controller
Right.
does. It's completely like free.
So on some of the levels, I have to just have to pause to make sure I don't die, because it wastes more time dying than it does to pause and like save myself. So as you see, that cycle is a lot different than Monkey Ball 1. You'll notice as we go in here, there's a lot of cycles that are different. In Monkey Ball 1, the cycles start when you get the camera pans behind the monkey, but in this one, it starts like pretty much right when you load into the level. Oh, this is probably like the hardest level in the run, so if I get this first try, I'll be like really, really happy. There we
Nice.
go. So I'm gonna do a thing that might work and look really cool. But this out-of-bound object is actually interactable, so we can bounce off this.
Whoa.
And
So
dude,
close.
I almost went in. The party ball wanted me. The party ball pulled me in, but I didn't go in the goal for whatever reason. But yeah, that out-of-bounds object is, like, you can interact with that. It's pretty, I mean, it's cool. Again, be as loud as you guys want. We're here to have fun. Ah. Well, that one, I knew I was gonna miss it when I was like halfway through it, because you can kind of tell. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, you can kind of tell where you are, like halfway through going on the top of there. You're like, okay, I'm gonna miss it or I'm not, because it's all about the collision you get again. In Monkey Ball 1, this is in the water texture. And here it's like in this downtown texture, and I kind of like it textured better like that. I think it's pretty cool, like passing all the diners or whatever. Is that number?
That is your 5th bonus death.
Okay, cool. So Wormhole has a clip that saves 11 seconds, and hopefully we get it because it looks really cool if I do. Oh, we missed it. And it's really up to collision and the speed and the direction you hold. It's like a bunch of different things go into getting that. It's like
it's
the speed,
very hard.
Yeah, it's like the speed you have, the angle you take, the direction you pull when you hit the corner, and then the direction you hold after you get the hit all matter. So it's like 4 things going into that trick. And so the little speed roll that I got off the front of the goal of the starting platform actually kind of like doomed me to missing that. So I had too much speed.
So on that level, you can actually fall right through the tape and not get the goal.
For some reason, the tape, like, if you hit it at a certain position, it just doesn't exist. And you, like, in a replay, you'll see it, and you just, like, brush against it, and you see the tape, like, move, and you go through it, and you're like, okay, well, thanks, game. I love you, too. You're awesome.
Ready?
But, like, when you play it as much as I play it, like, things like that just happen. And, you know, when you play a game enough, things just happen that no one has ever seen before, just because you've given it that many opportunities for something like that to happen. Cool, I got a 1-up. I totally needed that. Like, I really needed that. The run might have been lost if I didn't get that.
Ready?
There we go.
Thank you very much, 8 Escape, for the $20 donation. Hoping for more calls of ready, go when the levels are started.
Oh no. I was enjoying the quiet.
Could never get through the Monkey Ball games myself, so it's good seeing those levels smashed. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, this is... Well, at least they're enthusiastic, right? Yeah, the thing that I love about running this game is that it's every single level from Monkey Ball 1 and 2. And so it gives you the opportunity to go fast on more than one game's worth of levels, you know? So having an hour-long Monkey Ball... I tried to go for the fast cycle there. The ready go is, it's like, oh hey, you missed that? Well, now you have to hear it again on the same level. Alright guys, thanks, man. Alright, we'll just you know, we'll just make sure we don't die. It says how many total deaths at the end, so we'll be able to see how much total.
Wow, I feel silly for keeping running tally then.
Okay, we're good. It's good. It's okay.
Just FYI, you're at 13 on your death count so far.
15? Okay, cool.
Yeah, 13, not counting the bonuses.
Okay, that's not bad. It's actually pretty decent. 13, I'll take that. There we go. That was on, I totally meant to clip off there and almost die. I wanted to scare everyone. We need to be on the edge of our seats. Oh man, I was hoping I would tie the IL record for like the 20th time on that level. It's really easy. It's tied by like a ton of people, and it's just like a frame faster than what I did. Oh well. Let's see.
Ready?
This is an interesting level.
Yeah, this is an interesting level. That temple, that's to the to the left side there, you can actually fall on top of it, and it's solid. And you can like go inside the model for the temple. Like the inside of the temple itself has collision, so it's kind of just like a neat little, like, I guess not an Easter egg, but something to show off. Okay. So the next level has a 2-frame pause trick that allows us to go like straight into the goal. So we'll get it like we have been. Oh look, I paused right on the right frame. Cool, that's neat.
Nice.
That's always fun. Yobo. You're not ready? Okay, well, too bad. It's over now anyway.
Thank you, Grandstar Yoshi71, for the $50 donation. It's been awesome to see Geoff as well as GDQ grow over the past 2 years I've known him in the events. I'll donate extra for first try Strata and Giant Swing. P.S. Sugar Peas.
So we didn't get the fast chat, so we have to like actually do the level like, you know, slightly intended. That's still actually really hard because that last seesaw has a lot of swing to it, like back and forth. So it's even difficult like to do. There we go. It's pretty good. Whee! So you're gonna remember this level from the Monkey Ball 2 run that I did, that me and Miles did. So we're just gonna go on the red goal and like buffer our way across.
Oh my god.
I was not having
you
a fun time
rode the edge. That in,
yeah, that was good.
Ready?
This is like probably my favorite music from Monkey Ball 2 itself. The Inside the Whale music is really
it's nice
good.
and chill.
It's like actually relaxing on like 90% of the music in this game. Where it's like upbeat. But this one's like, alright, cool, I can groove to this, yeah.
Ready?
So, this level, you can skip a cycle on it if you go really fast. I don't know if that's a good setup, but we'll see. Nope, yeah, so you can get that early cycle and you get like a 46 or a 47 instead of like a 37. Saves about 9 seconds. It's really difficult, especially with an Xbox controller, because the controller doesn't work the same way as the GameCube controller in the sense of like movement. So, I don't know. Also, you'll notice there's a bit of frame rate lag, like right here. That's because the Xbox 360 doesn't work with this game, like not, you know, fully like 100% perfectly. So on some levels there's frame rate lag, and playing on the Xbox original saves, we think, around a minute, but that was just a bad clip. Not too much I could have done there. But playing on the Xbox original saves like a minute-ish, but the controller is way too uncomfortable.
The Sega logo wants a longer Sonic block.
Oh yeah. Well, this is technically a Sega block because this game was made by Sega and Amusement Vision, so it works. It fits, sort of, maybe. You kind of have to force it in there, but, you know, it kind of works.
Sonic from Monkey Ball 3.
I think we go too fast. So if you want to read donations, this level is like perfect for it. So.
Fair enough. Thank you very much, Kamir Get Some, for your $100 donation. This is without a doubt the best charity event that I've ever encountered. Video games and saving lives is genius. Great job, y'all, and keep on keeping on. Let's bop cancer. Thank you very much, NFI Pez, for your $50 donation. Love what you guys are doing.
This level is just really long, and there's no real skips to it, so it's probably my least favorite one in the run, besides Exam C, but for a different reason, just because it's boring, not because it, you know, is really actually difficult. There's nothing difficult about that level. It's just kind of like there. It's like, okay, hey guys, I'm here. And like, nobody cares about you, wind.
Thank you very much, Canderson, for your $50 donation. AGDQ always manages to blow me away year after year. Glad to see the gaming community come together for such a great cause. Best of luck to Geoff, one of the most skillful runners I've ever watched. Put the money towards slaughtering the animals.
Put it towards what?
Slaughtering the animals.
Okay.
Ready?
He is not happy to be up here. Like, get me off this thing right now. I do not want to be up in the air. Also, the fun fact on that level, the fallout zone is actually right next to the platform the goal is on. So if you you can actually land in the kill zone, die or like fall out, and then go through the gold tape, but it won't count because you would have been counted as like falling out. It's really silly. This level is also a lot different than the Monkey Ball 1 version. In the Monkey Ball 1 version, it's a lot harder, but for some reason it's easier in Deluxe because of the cycle.
Ready?
Thank you very much, Kyle187, for the $50 donation. Absolutely insane run. Just amazing that you're talking while you play too.
I'm used to talking a lot while I play this game, so talking and playing it is kind of what I'm, you know, how I've known how to play this game. So it's actually easier for me to talk and play this game than it is to like be quiet and play, because I don't think as much about the game, and it's more muscle memory when I talk, so I don't know.
Ready?
Plus there's no audio cues, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, that was pretty good.
Ready?
This is a fun level. One time I like bonked off the domino, and then one of them like crushed me, and it just like I stayed there for like, I don't know, it was like 30 seconds, and then if you stay on the level long enough, after all the dominoes fall, the level actually like dumps all the dominoes off. And I didn't know that until I found that out. I was like, or until like I got crushed by one of the dominoes. I was like, oh, never knew that. That's awkward.
Thank you very much, Roast Beef and Miss Eve, for the $25 donation. My girlfriend and I have been watching and enjoying all the speedruns. As two people who have had the misfortune of losing family members to cancer, we hope this donation will help in the fight against cancer. We thank all of you for your great work on this admirable cause.
Alright, so this level has 2 frames that work. Cool, that was good. And what it does is it sets up the moving platforms in a way that we can clip across all of them by just like holding up, and then right here we pull back into the right, and then we get it like that. So. And then on this level, we want to skip one of the rotating cycles. So let's hopefully get this. This trick is really weird. So that it relies a lot on collision detection, where you land, where the game decides that it wants to put you, how much speed you get or lose. And it's a lot of different factors. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's not bad. 2 tries is what I usually like plan on taking. If I get it first try, it's just a nice surprise. It's like, oh, here's a cake. All right, cool. The window to fall in there is a lot like thinner than it looks. So there's like about I would say like 0.2 second window to like fall into that. And this level has a nice skip if I can get it. No. But if I had gotten up on that wall or like anywhere close, I would have been able to get a lot of speed off that first ring and jump to the last ring and then roll up to the red goal.
It's pretty difficult to get the setup on this one.
Yeah, it's also difficult to go in the goal, apparently. I just wanted to look at the scenery in the washing machine that nobody knows why it's there. It just is.
Thank you very much, Runner Guys Groupie, for the $100 donation. It will be fast, the runs will be righteous, Cancerdorf will fall as is foretold.
I just like to pause there to make sure that the camera turns the right way so that I can see where I am, because you're going on a really narrow platform and the camera is really bad for like the first few frames that you get on that. So I like to pause to make sure I'm like situated correctly. And right here you can really tell that the cycles are like different from Monkey Ball 1. Like really.
Something people don't realize is that like you can't actually adjust the camera, it just does it itself, so it's a lot harder than it looks sometimes.
Yeah, Tushi's right. So the only things that control anything in this game, the A button helps like load the levels in faster and also changes the map zoom. And then the left control stick does literally everything else. So the control, the camera, everything else. So, all right, cool, we got that. That's just a little bit of a cycle skip, saves like a second because we go on a different set of bumpers. Whew. I just wanted to live life on the edge a little bit right there. No, I didn't. That scared me. We're okay.
Ready?
So right here, we're gonna wait until a certain time on the timer, and then we're gonna go forward. It's gonna like shoot us up, and then we go in. There we go. And then, as the pattern has been, we're gonna skip another set of cycles here by, not doing that apparently. There we go. Okay. You have to like get over there, and then you have to stop really quick. So sometimes Aya just doesn't want to stop.
Ready?
I feel like this level's named Pirates, like the pirate ship attractions that like swing back and forth. This is a really creative level name, you know, Bowl Open. They probably took like, you know, a couple days on that one alone. Went through hundreds of different names. Like, oh, you know what? Bowl Open. That's the most creative thing we got.
A lot of the levels have really weird names.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some with crazy names like Spatial Temporal and stuff.
Yeah, and then you have stuff like Soft Cream, which is like, okay, who came up with that one? How much did they have to drink before they named it? There we go. Or no momentum. That's a good one. So yeah, this is the music that makes me really anxious for some reason. Nope.
Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $100 donation. Won't be able to be here during the Shovel Knight run, so I guess donating while Goof is up is close enough. I want to say this is my 5th year watching, best event of the year, always look forward to it. Put this towards leaving the nights, save the friends.
Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. There we
Nice.
Go. That's a lot harder than it looks too.
So going into the goal on the front side there is actually cool because it looks away from the rest of the level, which actually makes the game lag less and it saves time.
Okay, so right there I tried to go for a trick which saves like 2 seconds by clipping off the piston thing, and you go up an extra level, but just do it like this, which still skips the cycle, so or whatever. So coming up in 2 levels on serial jumps, I believe, is one of the levels where we take the green goal over the red goal because of the way it's routed. Because then we end up on a level which has a red goal, and then, you know, it just makes everything quicker. But when I was learning the game, or like learning the route, I guess, like this strat would always, it was just like really confusing to me. So I'm like, oh, we're always supposed to go to red goals, right? Not anymore. It's pretty cool, so that was that. And that skips a bonus stage, and it puts us on this level, Checker, which has a red goal. Which has a fun strat like that. They're pretty good, so.
This is another good song.
Oh yeah, this is like one of my favorite, but the flame textures are so bad. It's like they just use like a low quality JPEG in
Welcome
there.
to Doom.
There's a level where you can actually go around the outside of this world and like go into the fire and see just how like bad it is. A lot of the out of bounds in this game doesn't really do much except for veer field, really. But they're just like fun things to mess around with in the game. This level probably is one of the most, I guess, like as far as input heavy levels go. That level is probably one of the most input heavy levels. So right here we do this little wiggle at the beginning, and we can sneak into the goal there, and it saves like 3 seconds. So in Monkey Ball 1, you're able to get hit by this into the goal and get like an early cycle, but again, because of the cycle differences between 1 and Deluxe, you have to just do it normally. It's just kind of lame, but whatever. This is like one of the few unique levels to Monkey Ball Deluxe that are in expert mode, but we don't really stay on it because it's a bonus level. And we don't like bonus levels here. Prevent Cancer Foundation likes bonus levels, but I don't think they slow me down. So someone said they were going to donate extra if I got first try strata, right?
Indeed.
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. All right. We'll see how it goes then. Someone got real excited over spinning saw. Oh, come on now. Then someone got real upset over that one. Let's try that again. But like less death that time. All right,
there you
cool.
go. IL strat, please?
No, I will not be doing that. The IL strat for this level is really fun. You get hit by one of the spinning arms in the air and get shot straight into the goal. It's pretty impressive, and I guess if I have time after the run, I can like show a replay of it off, because it's one of the more impressive looking IL strats in the game. So it only takes like 10 seconds to show that off. And I'm probably going to come in, hopefully underestimate by a bit. We're hoping.
When we're talking about IL strats, we mean like technically the fastest way to beat the level, but it's way too hard to do it in an actual run.
Yeah, most ILs are like not like RTA safe, so to speak.
Yeah, it's not safe enough.
We'd
need a few attempts, and it wouldn't be worth the run.
Yeah. Like by the time you got it, like some of them only save like half a second over the run strat, and some of them save, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds, but they're still not worth it, really. There's a few that are, but generally if they're worth it, we probably buffer it to set it up. Kind of like the strat for Puzzle, which was the Tomb Frame Perfect strat. We set that up, and that's pretty similar to the IL. Level 100 is a giant asterisk, so like the split name for me is like the 3 asterisks like you would see for like a censored word in chat. Just because it's funny, because people are like, what's star star star, and then the chat thinks that it's a banned word, and it's funny. I don't know. All right, cool. Now we're on the extra levels. This the first extra level is probably the one that is determined by collision detection the most, called Charge. And it can be either really fun or just like really, really not fun at all. Like that.
Not bad.
Oh, it's not bad. Sometimes that doesn't go that well.
Is that the intended way?
Yeah, that's the intended way. So this is Strata, and this is the worst level in the game. Oh, almost. I'm sorry. I'll give it back with all the deaths that I'm gonna have on it. Don't worry. Oh, second. All right, cool. All right, so Giant Swing has a really, really precise strat, and we're gonna hopefully get it. I got it in practice a few times. Get up there! Oh, I almost got it. So you clip up on that swing, and then in that swing, you use the momentum from the swing to bounce up and onto the goal platform. And then you finish at like 52 seconds on the timer. But now we have to wait.
I didn't even
Wait, now you can act. After I got hit. Five drums. That's another creative name. 5 drums. I wonder how much they paid the guy who named all the levels. He probably got overpaid.
Well, there's no Monkey Ball 3, so
I guess we see what happened. They used all their money on the level naming guy. They didn't have enough money to finish the project.
Get your Franker faces ready.
All right, so let's see.
Kobe!
Right. No, I was.
Oh!
There's a way you can do that level with, like, you can let off at a certain frame after you get hit up in the air, and you can finish the level without touching the controller. I almost got it there, but I had to, like, tap up, like, twice. Otherwise, I would have missed. That would have been bad. There we go.
Ready?
There we go. Alright, so we see Blur Bridge for the 3rd time. Wow. I buffered too good. Okay. There we go. So these are the Monkey Ball 1 extra stages. There we go.
Ready?
So we see Hard Hitter again.
I really hope you guys like those levels. I really hope we like those levels.
Yeah, I hope you like them
quite a bit.
So this is a strat that was kind of found recently, but we just go off the edge here and land on that block, and then we can go in like that, and it's pretty nice. Saves about 2 seconds over doing it the other way that we did it before. And then right here we kind of have a Leap of Faith level. This level is pretty cool because it just like it spawns goals like indefinitely, but we just like jump off of there and into it. There's also another strat where you can like pause at a certain time and then like hold up, and then you get one of the goals in the air. There we go.
Nice.
Ready?
Alright, so in a few levels, you'll see the level that I was challenged to go for the IL on, Daluma. Well, see, if I hadn't fallen there, I still was kind of slow, so I wouldn't have gotten the, like the cycle. I would have, like, bonked off the goal, like that. There we go. So it actually would have been quicker to die and then retry the level. And some levels it's like that, where if you miss a certain setup, it's actually faster to, like, fall out and then retry the level again than to just like hope that you get it or whatever and then waste more time.
Oh, party ball, please.
Dude, the party ball is like the worst part in this game. If you hit it, it can shoot you down into the goal, it can shoot you up in the air, or it can shoot you like sideways. Or it can just
wherever it wants to.
Yeah, it does whatever it wants. It doesn't really care.
It has a mind of its own.
There, like that, see? So what actually happened right there is a glitch goal, and that's where you hit the goal and go out the front of the goal instead of the back. Oh yeah, so I have to do this stupid IL. Oh, I almost got it too!
So close, dude.
I almost got it, that was pretty close. But what it does is you hit the hammer, and then the hammer shoots you like into the goal, and that was actually really close. Like, I thought I had it for a second, so I was like, kind of like, what? Because normally it takes a few tries to get that. And by a few, I mean like as many as like 100. ILs are pretty cool in this game, but they take a lot of time. Like, one IL that I have a tied record on took me probably 6 hours of doing a level that takes less than 2 seconds, because I was like, all right, that's what I want to do. So anyway, now we're into Master. Master's fun.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is one of the levels again where it's quicker to fall out than it is to try to get the level normally. Because to get it normally, you have to go on the like on the sidewall. Okay, well that's cool.
We're going to space.
Oh wait. Oh man, I tried. I thought I could save that. Actually, let's see where the goal is. Is it like?
Hello.
Ah, there we go.
So was that first one a fallout?
That was intended. Yeah, that was 100% intended. I swear. Oh! Hey, at least I got a 1-up, at least.
At least we got the 1-up.
Yeah, so the death didn't count. So I got the 1-up.
Catch for PCF.
There we go. Swing bridges.
This strat's pretty impressive.
Nice. Yep. I would venture to guess that a lot of the strats and Master Extra are pretty like just impressive looking if you've never seen this game before. Some of them obviously harder than others, but I would say the hardest strats are probably the Monkey Ball 1 Master stages, and you might have, if you watched Barhunga's run earlier in the week, seen them already, but a lot of the levels are in different cycles, so the strats look a lot different from the different versions of the games. Dude, sitting on a rotating, like landing on something like that that's rotating, it's like just tedious.
Having played this game so much, is it difficult for you to tell what's impressive and what isn't?
I think some things still feel impressive to me to get, even though I've played this game probably like 4,000 hours into this game. It's still like there are some things that I get and I'm like, it's just impressive every time. There we go. I think the window for that level is like 1/10 of a second that you have when it rotates. Something like that. Oh, so this level relies on collision detection going across those platforms, and the goal is to do that, get a gimmick off of that, and get on the gold platform. All right, so that's Master for Monkey Ball 2. So now we go into this is arguably the hardest like section of like 10 levels in the game, but with arguably the best music, so it makes my failure okay, because the music's good. Although hopefully we won't die more than once.
So are these unique to the game?
No, these are Monkey Ball 1's master stages. So you probably saw these earlier in the week, but the strats for all of these are pretty much different.
The game runs on the Super Monkey Ball 2 engine, so the strats are going to be different because of that.
So I'm going to try something that was recently discovered. It's a pause strat that looks really impressive if I get it. Oh! I almost got it. That's really not easy at all. I practiced it a little bit, but it's still pretty hard. That's the normal strat, so. I mean, if you get it, it saves like 2 seconds when you take out the pausing.
Ready?
Yeah, this is probably the hardest level for like casual players of this game. Oh dear. Wait, nope, maybe. No. I thought I saved it, but no. It's like, because you have to go up this hill and it's like already thin, like, and then you have to. So I just pause to make sure like I'm on it right, and then the downslope is all right. And we're just gonna kind of like jump. Like, okay.
Nice.
There we go. Fun fact, beating that level intentionally, like the intentional way to beat it, is probably harder than all of the levels in this game combined in difficulty. It's really difficult. So that strat can troll me, I guess, if you want to use that word. It's dependent on how much speed you have going at that bar and how fast the bar is going at you. And it's like, if you're going slower than the bar, then you get the hit. If you're going faster than it, then it shoots you down, and like it just kills you instantly. So it's really stupid, but it's fun, so.
I still don't understand that level.
Yeah, I just hold up and to the right, and then at like 5800, I hold back right and go in. Oh, there we go. Nice, there we go.
That's really hard to do.
That's, yeah, that. that strat probably is contributing to the breaking of my controller. Alright, so I got a really fun frame, so I'm gonna hold up, and I'm just gonna bonk off a few of those squares and go in, just by holding up. Alright, so this is the hardest level, like, I guess, like, this is like the second hardest level. This is the one that I challenged Silamando to, that he actually beat in an hour, so we're gonna, like... Oh, almost. I always plan on getting this second try, it's just like, it's one of those things. Okay. It's a weird way to start that, but, you know. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
Ready?
It's like, through all the pain they put II through, they gave him a level. They're like, okay, well, we'll put your face on a level. There we go. So that's Master Mode. Now we go to Master Extra. See, these are the last 10 levels of the game. You have that little cutscene thing that we see when we finish a segment. And surprisingly enough, Master Extra, the levels, like I would say Beginner Extra, Advanced Extra, and Expert Extra are easier than Master Extra. Like, I don't know. So it's like the majority of the run is determined not on these levels, but like the Master and Expert Extra section is where like a run really comes together or falls apart. So this is the second level where we go to a green goal instead of a red goal. There we go. And then this one's really fun because we're like that level's like the goal's like really far down there, right? And it's like, well, all right, we could bounce off all those platforms, or we could just, you know, just throw the monkey off the edge and just hope that he goes in the goal here, like that. Oh, the party ball, dude. Like I thought. It's like the party ball, man. It's the party ball. The party ball is like not the party ball, it's just the anti-fun ball. It doesn't want people to have fun. It's like the no fun allowed zone. Again, dude, again.
You think Kobe can help?
Maybe. He could probably make the shot better. I don't think Shaq could, he'd just brick it.
Kobe!
There we go.
Hey!
Hey! I owe that one to you, Chris. If it weren't for my friend Chris, I would never have made that shot, man.
It's a co-op speedrun.
Yeah. And this level right here is pretty straightforward, even though it doesn't look like it at all. There we go. So this is the final level, so time will be at the end of this level. But this level in Monkey Ball 2 was originally a GameCube, but since this didn't ever come down. Since this didn't come out on the GameCube, it was on the PS2 and Xbox, they made it a rotating dice block. And it's actually more annoying than the GameCube because if you get stuck in these, like the little like dimples there, it's not easy to get out. And if you get out, the momentum that you have leaving them can actually just throw you off the edge. And it's happened like 3 times to me. But anyway, that was Monkey Ball Deluxe. It's about over here. We're just gonna wait for this thing to pop up. But this is what I do. I just kind of like, you know, throw 6 hours plus of my day away to that end time.
Can you die there?
Yeah, you can die there.
Flower power!
So this is a cute little ending sequence. What was the time? Not bad. I'll take it. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's really good for like a marathon run. I'll take that. But yeah, so this is what I play pretty much every day. So it's fun. The music and it has like a lot of replayability. If you're ever interested in learning about it, stop by and ask any questions that you might have about the game. He's so happy. He's like, yeah, you did it. This game is super happy, and we're Super Monkey Ball's best friend. So anyway, do I have time to show off that one IL? Is there like 10 seconds? Show that off. Go for it. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll show it off. I'll show the replay of it. I have a lot of replays, but oh yeah, the death count. What was how many? 44. Oh, there it is. Number of lost monkeys, 33. So 33 plus the bonus levels.
Hey, I won. Cool.
All right. Cool, I got the top score on my thing.
Yeah.
It's not always a good thing.
Top score hype!
Yeah, woo! Well, that just means I collected more bananas than usual. Alright, so we'll go to replay here. Now I have to scroll through all these. So I do ILs from time to time, I guess. We can kind of see. I don't think I have enough replay saved.
Recording? You're showing it?
Yeah, it's just a recording right here. So this is the guillotine IL strat. Like I said, it's probably one of the more impressive ILs in the game. So that's what that looks like. Anyway, I guess I'm good. Yeah.
Hey Geoff, do you have the Daluma one?
Oh yeah, I do. I do have the Daluma. No, I don't have that on this console actually. That's on my GameCube. Is Daluma's like Expert Extra 20? Yeah. Okay. That one. I don't know if this is actually. Oh yeah, that is. Yeah, that's what it looks like. If you get it, you just get shot like straight in. So.
The only reason you got that is because you have frame perfect eyes.
Oh yeah, my brand. Oh my god, frame perfect eyes. I don't know. If I had frame perfect eyes, I probably wouldn't have died as much. All right. Well, thank you.
It's very well done, Geoff.
Follow.
Very well. Thank you very much, King of Zeros, for your $200 donation. I don't have cancer. I don't know anybody who does. It's my hope that someday everyone else will be able to share that experience with me. Don't let anyone say gamers aren't amazing people. Losing sleep here to watch Mischief Makers, one of my favorite games of all time. Good luck, guys. Kill the animals. On that note, we have Mischief Makers coming up next. But first, an ad from one of our sponsors, Tiny Build. I just did. All right, I would like to take this time to thank some of our sponsors. AGDQ is brought to you by Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach transforms your gaming world with a selection of cutting-edge technologies, creating a product that completes your high-definition gaming experience and puts you a step up on the standard headset competition. Check them out at www.turtlebeach.com. World9 Gaming. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events, large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com. Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com. The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theeddy.com/AGDQ. Naturally, this stream is being hosted by Twitch.tv. Be sure to subscribe to our channel, and as a reminder, 100% of proceeds for Twitch subscriptions of this channel will go towards the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Thank you very much, Gabe155, for your $20 donation. Hey everyone, this is the first time I've heard about what you guys are doing, and I absolutely love it. My mom is a survivor of breast cancer, and I want to help other people become survivors, as well as overcome cancer completely. Hope to see more of my childhood games get done quickly. Thank you very much, Oogly, for the $50 donation. You guys are doing great work. It's a blast watching the speedruns. My mother and grandmother are breast cancer survivors, and I recently lost an aunt to colon cancer. Thank you for what you all are doing. Thank you very much, Ambulance Beard, for the $50 donation. Ticket home and AGDQ is making the day a lot better. Shoutouts to Geoff for having a surprisingly relaxing voice and sweet hair. Thank you very much, Oh Hi Danny, for the $25 donation. My second year watching, first time donating. Kudos to all the amazing speedrunners. Can't wait for the Mega Man block. Rock on and defeat cancer. Thank you very much, Addicted Pro, for the $50 donation. The Addiction and its mods are all enjoying AGDQ. Good luck to all the runners, and let's beat cancer. Hype! Thank you, Anonymous, for the $50 donation. Glory to the frames, death to the cancer. Thank you very much, Get Wrecked Cancer, for the $100 donation. Hey guys, thanks for raising money for an amazing cause. My grandmother died from brain cancer, and my mom's friend has lung cancer. This disease is a serious problem, and something needs to be done. I'm glad there are people willing to raise money to help out like y'all. Thank you very much, Ronde Voodoo, for the $50 donation. I just want to thank all the runners and the staff for always pulling off such a great event for such a great cause. Thank you very much, Dr. FRM, for the $30 donation. Hey guys, I've seen lots of crazy runs, but Super Monkey Ball really is on another level, and so is Geoff's hair. Keep going, guys. Thank you very much, Benetos, for the $50 donation. Greetings from Amsterdam. My wife and I have been watching every year. It's great to see so many speedrunners donating their time for a great cause. Thank you very much, Papatushi, for the $100 donation. You guys are awesome. Thanks for teaching me how to stream. Please give a big shout out from all the advisors on the Papatushi Extreme team. Tushi, you are awesome.
Yeah. Oh, I heard myself. It was really loud.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about too. If I need to, like, I don't know, if I need to blow my nose or clear my throat or something.
All right, I'm ready. Let me reset the console real quick and not break anything. I have to carry my table. I have a table in front of me.
I just want to give a quick plug to some upcoming incentives. We have a bid war right now in Shovel Knight for Armor Color. Pink is in the lead at $610, yellow at second place at $376, and purple is third place at $151. We also have file name for Shovel Knight.
He's thinking about what age? Do we want adult Marina?
Huh?
Oh, good question. Yo, 16. Let's have.
What are you into, Jack?
What am I into?
And we also have the option to save or leave the nights. Save is at $1,201 and leave is at $331.
Good age.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, this is Mischief Makers. It's an all gold gems run. There's 52 gems in total. Well, there's 53, but there's 52 levels, and in each level there's 1 gold gem. They're kind of hidden. There's a lot of RNG in this run. One little mistake in a lot of levels, and I'll have to reset the entire level, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Then there's, I guess, Peaches, if you want to explain the tech, like arm pumps or whatever.
Well, the most common movement tech that's going to be used in the game that's kind of unintended is called boost grabbing. And if you boost using the C buttons, you'll go in a certain direction, but not very far. And you can't chain them together because the animation lasts so long. You can interrupt the animation by grabbing, and if you grab up while you boost up, it's the fastest way to cancel it so that you can chain them together and get infinite height. And if you have good timing with it, not only will you gain height, but you'll also preserve your horizontal momentum. So it's going to be used pretty frequently in the run in order to move quickly and preserve momentum from things like springs and stuff like that.
Before you guys get too far in, can I get a roll call on the couch?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll introduce myself. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll introduce myself. So I'm Jackafur.
I'm Kitty Rar.
I'm Peaches.
I'm the intercom.
The intercom. That is the intercom, ladies and gentlemen.
So I guess taking a step back and explaining what the game is in general, it's I guess just a generic platforming game. Like you move to the right and you grab the star to either warp to a different part of the level or to end it. And the gold gems are a little bit more varied. There's in the first level, he had to break a statue open by throwing a friendly NPC at it. And in the second level, he just picked it up. So there's a variety of different ways that you can get the gold gems in this game.
I must say, this is quite unique looking for an N64 game. Who developed this?
This is my treasure.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of the only, there's only a few N64 games that run 60 FPS, this being one of them. The only other one I know is F-Zero, and I think someone said want the Yoshi game. I forget what it's called. Yoshi's Story? What? I don't know.
I don't know.
Nice S's so far, by the way. So this game has, it kind of automatically tracks your time and has a time trial built in. And normally in a casual playthrough, you'll never, ever, ever see an S. You have to know exactly how to do the level and do it almost perfectly. And most of the S times account for these really crazy strats that, I don't know, I thought it was absurd how strict some of the S's are when I was first learning this game. So to be able to get the gold gem and the S at the same time is pretty crazy.
Yeah, at any percent, most of the time I'd get an S, but a lot of you're probably gonna see me get a lot of A's and B's and stuff like that in all gold gems run.
All right, so right here we're gonna see like the first divergence from 80%. Instead of just grabbing the star, we come up here to find the father of those 3 kids. And we don't do it normally, like going up through the little snake thing right there. We just kind of do that.
Nice.
That's actually a 3-frame trick to pull the bomb through the floor, like that.
And dropping through the floor itself is a 1-frame trick.
Yeah, it's a 1-frame trick.
Yeah, I was in the practice room and I missed that. This bomb went all the way down to 0 and it blew up, and I was stressing out really bad. So I'm glad that's over.
Thank you very much, D-Mall, for the $20 donation. Yo, Jack. Yo, Lily. D-Mall here. Let's see a possible world record hype run. I'll donate more if you first try nail 2-8 with the new strat. Money goes towards Jack's choice of saving or killing the animals. Shake, shake.
Thanks, D-Mall.
Thank you very much, Dom81, for the $20 donation. Third year watching. Keep up the good work, guys. So jealous of the talent. Thank you, Galoo, for the $20 donation. Kudos from France.
So that gold gem is kind of easy to lose because there's the enemy who's throwing grenades at you. It's really easy for him to just throw a grenade onto himself and kill himself, and then you can't get the gold gem. You have to restart the level when that happens.
You'll actually find a few levels where like, the enemies can kill themselves and you won't get the gold gem at all. You have to restart the entire stage.
Thank you. It's okay to clap.
No clapping.
stage is stupid.
Yeah, in this stage, there's a bunch of enemies that fall from the sky, and you have to kill all of them using the help of your two little buddies. The thing is, the friendly NPCs are actually kind of a nuisance, and they get in the way, and they'll try to punch enemies out of your hands as you throw them. So that little guy on the right who's doing those flaming somersaults, that's just to get him out of the way. I don't even know why he does that. If you throw him down, he's just chilling. And earlier we showed that you can drop through thin bricks, the kind that are in the middle of that platform. So you can see the gold gem down there, but it's actually fake. You can't actually collect any of those gems until after you finish the level. Otherwise, it would be a cool trick to drop down and grab it and get back up. But
yeah, it's fake.
Yeah, you can't actually touch those.
Getting back up out of there is actually way harder than going back in.
That too, yeah. So it's almost fortunate that you can't pick that up.
Thank God we don't have to do that trick.
So in this level, there's going to be there's like a pipe that he can pull bombs from infinitely.
I'm just gonna take my time. I'm gonna take my time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So every time that he touches one of these spinning spike balls, it disappears forever. But obviously that's not very optimal to get hit by all of them. So he's going to try to avoid them while he pulls multiple bombs to blow up these bomb walls.
It got a little sketchy there, so I just took my time. I'm kind of messed up there too.
No.
It's okay. I kind of like, my brain kind of just stopped thinking there.
It's good.
It's okay.
It's a good level.
Yeah, it's alright.
The best level in World 1.
I almost did that pretty good. This one almost was a really good one, but World 1.
Thank you very much, All Detroit, for the $20 donation. Wife and I are watching while working from home. We both love this event, even more for the cause. It's been 3 years in a row now. Also, great to see Mischief Makers. It's not a common game and a favorite one. P.S. Save the animals.
All right, it's the end of World 1. I went pretty well. I kind of messed up on 1-9 a little bit.
There is no
whatever.
Thank you, John156, for the $30 donation. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Tomato, dude.
So,
I wish I could be there.
Sorry, announcer guy. That tomato kind of blocked me. I got stuck in his hitbox. I couldn't really do anything. But it's not a big deal.
After I saw Peaches do the one-handed Super Mario 64 run last year, I knew I would have to donate every year for the rest of my life. Good luck this year.
Okay, we're just gonna go. Alright. That was good.
Really good.
Yeah. The floor shoots fireballs out of there that if you get hit by them, you get thrown back and stunned, and it's really, really obnoxious to get hit by those. So he got hit by the fire pillar to get invincibility frames to ignore that.
The thing is, though, I missed the iframes. Like, I don't know, things got hairy, but I still made it through, so it worked out.
That was pretty much perfect.
That was nice. Yeah, it's a really tough level because you're supposed to use bombs to explode the wall, and then you shake one of those faces in order to reset the floor. So he was able to use that movement technique in order to avoid doing that, and it's a lot harder than it may have looked.
Yeah, that's actually one of the more technical stages, 2-2, in the entire game.
Thank you very much, James FNX, for the $75 donation. Thanks for another year of exciting speedrun generosity. Speedrunning community never ceases to amaze me when it comes to the desire to give back to amazing causes like the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Keep it up and save the animals.
That was another one of those one-frame drop-downs. There's another. It's hitting these pretty consistently.
Yeah, you actually save 15 seconds if you clip on downwards.
Yeah, because otherwise, this level is kind of an auto-scroller otherwise. You have to wait for the exploding lava coming from your left to open up that part of the stage.
And the thing that's really annoying about that gold gem in particular is that it disappears within like 1 second. So like if you don't get it, like you accidentally fall off the little thing, then you have to do the entire level over again.
Thank you very much, Nakai, for the $25 donation. Love you guys. I am proud to belong to a community like ours.
That was a nice
All right, so this one's the B, I believe. Yeah. This one used to drive me nuts, but I found a pretty safe way to get this gem.
This is one of the most annoying. Oh, that was really nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to shake that guy forever, and bees just come flying out of him.
Yeah, bees. He might do it now because I messed up that grab, but we'll see. I got one more.
Sometimes you have to shake him just over and over and over in order to get that. There's a couple of the mini bosses where all you have to do is just shake them to get the gold gem, and sometimes it feels like it takes forever.
For the bee, I think it's like a set amount, but for like the dog and the mole, it's actually completely random.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Actually, something to point out too about the previous stage. When you finish the level, normally Marina does a little dance to celebrate that you killed the boss. But if you finish the level, or rather kill the boss and then hover over the lava, you'll fall into the lava, which interrupts the dance, which saves, I don't know, like a second or something. It's just free time.
There's like 2 stages you can do that on.
This is another one. Intercom helped me out a lot with this stage. I'll see if I can get it. It's not really that hard, but it's really easy. Sometimes it just doesn't do what you want. You kind of damage boost off these spike balls. You'll see. Hopefully. Yeah,
Nice.
that's it.
That's pretty good.
Just a reminder, if you subscribe to the Games Done Quick Twitch channel, not only will you get a bunch of snazzy emotes, but 100% of the proceeds will go to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
Oh, it's because I turned. I shouldn't have never turned, but
That's still pretty good.
Yeah.
That was the first time, or no, he did grab a spring in what, 1-3? But that's a pretty prominent use of the boost grabbing in order to keep your momentum from the spring.
He's also going to do it on this stage coming up right now.
Yeah, right here. That's okay.
So if you, what is it, if you hold A and B as you release?
Yeah.
If you hold A and B as you release a spring, there's a pretty generous timing for it. You'll get like double height off of the bounce. So he uses that here in order to get the star faster.
Yeah, you can actually just do it by timing a jump right at the end of it, I think. And by holding B, it puts you into a throw animation, which makes you buffer the jump, and it's just really easy that way.
I'm gonna play it really safe here. There's a strat where you like skip up the flame animations on the second round, but I'm not gonna do it because I'm too scared I'm gonna die. I'm punking out really hard.
So to get the gold gem on the world bosses, you need to beat them without getting damaged. And even though this guy's pretty predictable patterns, it can still be really easy to just get hit out of midair.
Thank you very much, JesusZilla, for the $50 donation. Mischief Makers is one of my favorite games, and I have so many memories with my best friend when I was a kid in Tuscaloosa. Just seeing and hearing it brings all those good memories back. I'd love to see speedruns of this more often. Keep up the good work, guys, and shake the cancer away. And just a reminder, if you like what you're seeing, you could always subscribe to Jackafur's Twitch channel.
Yeah, I can't take any damage during that fight. Or if I do, I have to reset the whole level, which is a nightmare. It's like yeah. Any tiny mistake in this run is like minutes off your time.
Thank you, CHLB, for the $50 donation. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Shake, shake. Thank you, Josh K130, for the $20 donation. Absolutely loved this game as a kid. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Here's Lunar. That's why I made this guy play on the US version. But it's way worse on Japanese version.
I like the Japanese voices. I like Marina better in Japanese.
Thank you very much, E-Media Plays, for the $50 donation. Shoutouts to Jackafur and Kitty Rar. Your streams always help me get through the workday. Cream those clancers and shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
This is like the longest cutscene in the game.
Yeah.
It's like 3 minutes. Yeah, it feels like it. And then I guess the ending is the longest technically, but.
Thank you very much, Cardboard Decoy, for the $5 donation. Hi there, fun fact, I used to sneak peeks in my Christmas presents as a young teen, and when I saw Mischief Makers, I managed to sneak it out of the box, retape the present, beat it over the course of 3 very late night gaming sessions, and reseal it back into the box in time for Christmas Day, and my mom was never the wiser. I didn't even have to fake my excitement when I opened it because I was so glad I could play it all day. You guys are awesome, keep it up.
Yeah, take that, Mom.
He actually beat the game. like real talk.
So I guess to explain what he's doing during the cutscenes here, you cycle through text in this game by pressing either L or R, and holding L or R will speed up the text, but then you have to press L or R afterwards. So thankfully, if you hold L but mash R or vice versa, you'll not only have the text scroll quickly, but you'll be able to immediately mash to move to the next text box.
Thank you, Snipe, for the $25 donation. Hey, Jack, glad to see you doing a 100% run this year. Good luck.
Thank you. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake. Thank you, Chris M187, for the $100 donation. Huge thank you to everyone running and you guys behind the scenes making everything happen when it should. Great work all around and great cause. Thank you very much, Totem Pole, for the $10 donation. Mischief Maker reminds me of a fever dream I once had. Here's to beating cancer, the ruiner of fun.
So this gold gem is really annoying because you have to use the pot here in order to combine a bunch of ingredients.
Yeah, it's a lot more interesting than any percent, but...
Don't shoot.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
She just saved me like a whole minute.
Did she say don't shake?
Yeah.
Huh.
And for now. Now we're shaking again, don't worry.
Okay. Thank you, D-Mall, for the $10 donation. D-Mall here, you actually first tried nailed 2-8. Keeping my word on more money for it. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Thank you very much for the $100 donation. Go Jackafur. We are so proud of what you're doing. Mama and Papa Dukes.
If you don't immediately grab that dude and shake him for the gold gem, he kills himself after like half a second. So
it's terrible.
It's really easy to miss that gold gem.
Like a dive bomb that flies by and like drops something on it. One thing that's interesting about 100% or gold gems or whatever is that it kind of forces you to do all the levels like you're supposed to do them instead of like a speed run. So like 3-1 and 3-3, the climb pot shake.
Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, you almost just blew up the missile. So
Yeah, and any percent, you just fly through this whole level in like 20 seconds. Unfortunately, there's not enough time to get the gold gem, so I had to ride through it like halfway. I used to ride it all the way, and then Andy was like, why don't you just hop off like in this spot that's coming up? And I was like, oh, I don't know. And then I did it, and he was right. So shout outs to Andy.
In the best category.
Thank you very much, Murray33, for the $30 donation. Hi, Jack and Speed friends at AGDQ. Remember that time we raced Mischief Makers 100% by flipping coins, Jack?
Yes, I remember that actually.
Well, hope you have better luck with the category this time. Much love to the couch and my boy Ivan! !Nas.
So, because of the RNG, one time me and Murray were like, well, instead of running the game, why don't we just flip quarters for RNG and see who wins? So we did that instead of racing the game. I don't remember who won.
Thank you very much, Geoff, for the $444 donation. This is Geoff. Here's $10 for every death in my run. I had a blast, and I hope everyone enjoys the upcoming runs. Bobby!
Shake.
Also, I believe that 444 is not a multiple of 10, but thank you nonetheless.
Are we gonna see the best character in the game?
Are you doing it? I don't remember how to do it.
What? I just showed you how to do it.
I know. I didn't really watch. I'll do it, but just walk me through.
You better do it.
All right. So, all right. Here we go. I don't know what I'm doing.
It's only like 5 seconds slow.
Okay. Or no, I'm agreeing to do it. It's fine. I want to see him. I like that guy.
Now it's way slower.
All right. Where am I going? This way?
Yeah.
Okay,
you gotta grab it.
You gotta grab it. Oh! Is that bad?
Yeah, because you can't get the pod.
No, I got this.
You can't get it.
Okay. Let's try that again.
All right, I'm donating for the guy now. How much is the best character in the game worth?
I don't know.
Dude, if that worked, that would have been hilarious.
No.
And just boosted away.
No, I got it. I didn't have it though. Okay. No, we got this. No, it's cool.
It's so hard not to laugh.
No, we got this. All right, so we gotta catch that pop. Okay.
Thank you very much to everyone that's viewing right now.
Okay,
For some of our international viewers, I'd like you to know that we actually have some language restreams going on right now.
Dropped on the ground.
Okay, here we go. What do I do with this?
Shake it.
Shake it? Oh, yeah, okay. Now, this guy is sick. You guys ready for a treat? Yeah. Normally, you don't get him in the run, but, you know, whatever. We'll just run. I didn't get the gem. There we go. I don't have a whole lot of experience with this guy, so you have to bear with me.
This is the best character in the whole game.
All right, he's cool. That's that guy.
That's that guy. But yes, for our German language restream, you can check out twitch.tv/Germensch. For our Spanish restream, check out twitch.tv/TheMexicanRunner. And for our French restream, check out twitch.tv/officiel_JVcom. Thank you very much, Par Miniature, for the $100 donation. Thanks for uniting gamers by a shared wish to help a great cause. This is doing good things on so many levels.
All right, so this is completely RNG, whether or not this dog gives me... I've lost 3 minutes on this dog before, so we're just going to sit here for a while and shake this dog.
Yeah, you can see that only 1 or 2 gems comes out at a time. Each one of those has like, I don't know, what percentage?
I don't know.
Very small percentage.
Oh, there we go. That's cool. That's really good, actually. I don't know the percents or anything. So,
you know the percentage?
No idea.
I don't know. Let's just say
Let's make it up.
Let's just say 2.
Let's say it's pixel perfect.
Yeah, it's pixel perfect.
There's like alpha frames, you know.
Thank you, Berserker Mike, for the $20 donation. Love watching this event every year. Inspiring for a multitude of reasons. Fantastic work, everyone. Thank you very much, Volteca, for the $25 donation. Let's show the world the gaming community is a great community. Keep those donations coming, guys. Thank you to all the runners and everyone who made this possible.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nope. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
There's a weird trick here where if you crouch and boost into this hill, those guys will just drop right into your bucket. Otherwise, you'd have to pick them up and put them in there yourself.
Then you got to put them in his half plate.
It's so funny that you call it a bucket, because Jack calls it a bag, and I call it a pot. And everyone has a different word for that thing.
Looks more like a base to me.
It's Clancer kid luggage.
Yes.
Oh, here's Lunar. This is RNG as well. I get away from him to shoot just like fireball 3 times. That's one.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. That's 2. 3. All right, sick. Not bad. Oh, there we go. He's dead. That was really good. Pretty good RNG so far.
Shoutouts to some of our lovely sponsors. The Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti.com/AGDQ, with the Yeti being spelled T-H-E-Y-E-T-E-E. Tiny Build. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Speaking of which, Humble Bundle. Check out the Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games. A Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's www.humblebundle.com.
Peaches doesn't know this yet, but I'm going to try to do this trick bufferless, and if I get it, he's going to donate $20.
What's that?
You're going to donate $20 if I get under 11 seconds bufferless.
First try?
Yeah.
Without pause buffering?
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Sick. I'm probably not going to get it. It's like, I was doing it in the practice room and I missed it by like 1 frame, which is terrible, but it happened.
I got it on 0 frames.
Yeah, he got it on 0 frames, which is hilarious. I didn't practice this at all, really, so we're going to see how well. I don't... No, I meant this part.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. Everyone wish me luck. I have to do this another 11 seconds.
Yeah, it's the only way to get the gold jump on this level is if you have under 11 seconds on the 100-meter dash. And you can pause buffer it to get that time really easily, but Jack's trying to impress me, so...
It's looking really bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna be so close.
It's looking really bad.
Oh.
I missed it by 0.6 of a second or something. 7, technically. There was too much lag. I kept like tripping up. So I'm not gonna redo the whole thing.
Are you gonna buffer it now?
Yeah, I'm gonna buffer it. No $20. Gratitude.
Way to go, man.
I know, I suck.
I'm still donating for the jetpack guy.
Alright, cool. That was a good buffer. I only did it twice. A lot of times when you're like pumping inputs, like it'll lag a little bit there and it eats your inputs. You gotta be like really careful. That's why I messed it up, but whatever. You get to keep your $20.
Thank you very much, Mayushi, for the $25 donation. Hey guys, Mayushi here. Just thought I'd donate during Jack's run, as I had the pleasure of hosting during his run during SGDQ 2014. Big hugs to everyone volunteering, and of course the staff for making this event a success. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
How about what is it, sub 4?
Oh man, that's
if
not
you
gonna
get sub 4 with the gold gem on 7 Cleanser kits.
That's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
I haven't sub 4'd that in a long time. I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Daryl Lionel, for the $15 donation. Lionel, I played Harvest Moon, not this game, but I will always remember the sound of Shake Shake.
Shake Shake. World record right there, guys.
Yo, if you also get the gold gem on the mole on the first throw.
On the first throw.
On the first.
Okay.
On the first
Like
try.
first throw or first jump?
Yeah, the first,
First jump.
the first jump, I'll donate. And you're also going to be a god gamer.
All right.
Like an actual god.
Like an actual one?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. We're gonna fail this because I'm a god gamer. This is actually frame perfect. If you watch my inputs right now, it's actually frame perfect. That was frame perfect failures. I'm gonna do it 2 more times.
3 frame perfect failures in a row.
Dude,
That's crazy.
3 times in a row. Sick.
Nice.
I think you can fail up to 3. You can tie this event and still pass the level, but I failed 2 on purpose. I'll be doing math fun, and I can't divide, so a lot of people think that's really funny, especially Andy. Do you want to do it? You want to do math fun? You want to tell me the answer?
Can you explain why he did that?
Just a reminder, you are currently watching Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter and see information about the event on GamesDoneQuick.com. And of course, we are currently raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation, a nonprofit organization dedicated to research, education, and outreach for the prevention of cancer.
So I guess just to clarify why he did those 3 frame perfect failures before, it's actually faster to fail out 3 times in a row than it is to actually do the 400-meter race. And to beat the level, you have to get more points than the red team.
Yeah.
So you just need to pass the other events in order to have enough leeway to fail 2.
Whoops.
Why?
You're gonna keep driving more.
Alright, this is sick. There we go.
This is all RNG. There's just a random number of white balls and red balls that go flying.
Fuck! I was excuse me.
Awesome Games Done Quick, rated PG-13.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Normally I'm good at not cursing at these events, but that was the first time I slipped up, I think. You'll have to forgive me. There's a curse jar, I think, so I'll throw some cash in there.
Thank you very much, Zoob, for the $50 donation. First time donating to AGDQ. Thanks for making this event happen. Shake, shake the animals until they die. Thank you very much, Jared227, for the $5 donation. Hey, Jack, can't wait to see your secret math fun strats. Good luck.
My secret strat is Andy. Are you ready? What's coming up? That's true. Just whisper them in my ear. Alright, man. You can just say them, you don't have to whisper.
if I want to.
You can do that.
Tell them all the wrong answers.
I thought about it.
That's
You
10.
can just say different answers at the same time. Yeah.
I got 10. If it's division, we're screwed. 3 or 4. I was trying to get 3, I swear. There we go. All right, everyone's yelling answers. I can't get it, dude. I can't.
It was 16. Come on.
Dude, I heard like so many different things. All right, what we got? I got this one. Dude, I heard like all sorts of stuff. It's cool. Three. What we got? I have no idea. I got this one.
It's not 1.
All right, good job, guys. Shout out to whoever said 21. Was that you?
That was me.
Oh, okay. All right, this is a cat. We got this cat. All right, we just accosted that cat. We're good.
I think I know where you stand on the save versus kill the animals record.
Exactly. Well, he helps us out now, but...
No, it's not the kill the animals, it's that fringe one, the severely maim the animals.
Yes.
So this is a pretty cool boss fight. He has to beat the level without getting hit in order to get the gold gem. In order to do that, he has to lock this dude in his phase by hitting him in the back as he jumps over him. So when that happens, now he's stuck in this phase as opposed to having 2 more really, really difficult phases. It's really hard to get the gold gem without using this trick.
Yeah,
it's just faster anyways.
Yeah, he normally has 4 phases, but he gets locked into a second one. I don't know how it works, but it works. So.
This game really goes overboard with explosions, doesn't it? Thank you very much, Matthew55, for the $22.23 donation. Love the work you guys are doing. Mischief Makers is one of my favorite games and one that really influenced me growing up. And it's great to see it run and for such a great cause. Thank you for all the awesome work. Thank you very much, Chris Vane, for the $50 donation. Thanks for 1 week of pure epicness. Let's beat cancer once and for all. Good luck on the Shake Shake.
Shake Shake.
Thank you, Chris B219, for the $25 donation. This is my son's 2nd year at this event. I am so proud of what you are all doing there. Keep the donations coming. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5 donation. Hype for Mischief Makers. I had this game as a kid, but never beat it. Totally forgot about it till I saw the title screen. Hope everyone at AGDQ is having a great time. Let's finally finish Cancer. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $20 donation. Cancer research is great, but I'm here for the high-impact Shake gameplay. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for the $50 donation. $50 donation. I was trying to be careful about how much money I throw at this event, but Shake Shake.
Shake Shake.
Thank you, Harpo the Squid, for the $20 donation. Good luck with the runs. I love watching AGDQ every year. Also, shout out to 360 Chrism.
Pretty good one.
Thank you very much, Yellow Swaggins, for the $20 donation for the trick attempt. Oh, there you go. So you didn't get $20 from Peaches, but you got $20 from this dude who liked the fact that you did the attempts.
All right, that's good. Shout out to that dude who donated $20.
Yes, Yellow Swaggins.
Oh, of course. That's RNG, by the way. Which one that bomb appears in. It's so dumb.
Thank you very much, DAJ, for the $30 donation. Hey guys, awesome run so far. Let's hear it from Marina, our best gear for Clancer. Quite possibly my favorite game and definite favorite game character of all time. It's awesome to see this speedrun here. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake. I should have counted. That's alright.
So to get the gold jump here, you have to hit the frog 35 times. And after 35 times, he'll summon a lightning.
I call him the devil, to be honest. That's how I refer to him.
And if you throw the lightning at him, then he'll explode and give you the gold gem.
Yeah, you couldn't see it, but I got it.
So is everyone that Marina's fighting like a robot, I guess?
Marina?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a robot. Oh, you'll see. Yeah, she's like the professor, the guy you're saving, created her as like a maid. She's like a maid robot waifu, basically.
Okay, I got you. With rabbit ears?
No, they're not rabbit ears. They're like, it's like her hat.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're rabbit ears. We'll call them rabbit ears. Oh.
I was just wondering if her enemies were robots and that's why they're exploding, or if they're just exploding just because, you know, because...
They're aliens, actually. They're from the Clancer planet. They're not, I guess, well, they're on their home world, so they're not aliens, but they're, I don't know. Yeah, they're aliens. I could have gotten it 2 rounds, so I could do it. Oh, there we go. Stop moving.
So in this level, there's 7 different cubbies that have these kids that turn into different little mini bosses. I don't know why. Yeah. And the only way to beat the level is to defeat all 7 of the kids. And one of them you shake just to get the gem. It's actually one of the easiest ones.
I have a tendency to forget to shake that kid.
Is it this one?
No, it's after the first warp. It's he's purple, yeah. I think it's after this one.
Thank you, Lokrin, for the $150 donation. I lost 2 aunts to cancer, and I love donating each year towards this awesome cause. I also loved Mischief Makers as a kid, and I love watching it being pwned. This donation goes towards naming Sid in Final Fantasy VII Line. Shouts to Spike Vegeta for always being the voice actor Tom Hanks could never be in his performance last year of Final Fantasy IX, I Want to Be Your Canary. Thank you very much for your donation, Lokrin, but we actually don't get Sid in the Final Fantasy VII run because the Final Fantasy VII run is kind of totally busted. So your choices are Aerith, Cloud, Barret's, Red 13, and Tifa, or you can just donate for some other incentive. Oh, what? If you could let us know what you'd like to change your donation to, you could PM Games Done Quick on IRC. Thank you very much, Team Feeling Grumpy, for the $25 donation. Loving the pink beanie from the handsome gentleman in the front row. Keep up the great games. Shake, shake.
Shake, shake.
Thank you. way that these boulders come out when the laser is drilling into the floor is RNG. So you basically just jump up and mash B and hope that they fly into your hands. Sometimes you get lucky and you can throw a bunch, and sometimes you have to scour the ground. That was like a 420?
It was. I've been getting 408s and 40. I think I'm gonna say 404.
Okay.
40. Let's go with 404. Intercom, got any guesses?
What's it?
I said Intercom, got any guesses?
I got 413.
Okay.
I'm saying 413.
413, 404, and 420. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, 420.
420 might be a little high, I guess. We did get hit a couple times on the spike ball.
Yeah. I said 403, that's probably a little low.
Yeah, 403 is pretty hot. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the gold jump too.
That's too, yeah. We'll see. I'm probably way off. This is the professor's brother. He's just mad about his brother made waifu. I don't know. That's pretty much the storyline.
Was he like jelly or what?
Yeah, he's mad jelly. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, so no.
Yeah, we gotta play as this little kid now. Marina got hurt. 409.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty good. None of us were right. This guy's actually like a superhero. He's Block Man. I don't know.
Yeah. You rode on him in one of the first levels.
Yeah, like 1-8.
Yeah, it's 1-6.
Is he on 1-1 though? Can you talk to him on 1-1? I don't remember either. Oops, that's not good. This stage, you always when you do 100%, it's always a B pretty much. I've never gotten an A. Okay.
Yeah, you have to go through a whole bunch of series of warps, and the destination moves constantly, so you have to be watching it.
I was being really careful there, but because if I mess up, I got to reset the whole level. So I'm being like really cautious, like probably overly cautious, but I really don't feel like resetting this level.
The last one is the worst, but you can actually just jump and get the gold gem.
Yeah, I didn't know you could jump it until Peaches told me. Like I was like, because there's like stars or whatever, they move really fast. It's kind of hard to time. So luckily you can just jump. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Intercom has like this trike fetish. What was that game you were playing?